Okay, so the special live stream has started now. So this is going to be long. I think it's going to be for about 4 hours, maybe 5 hours. I'm not sure how long it can go, but this is going to be a special live stream. So thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you for joining, everyone, because this is about the live stream to celebrate the over 30k subscribers, and also to share my appreciation for your support and also your participations on my YouTube channel. So now my YouTube channel is over 30k. So thank you so much, everyone, for your continuous follow-up and support. So yeah, now so this is also a very epic live stream for myself also, because I will be relocating to Dubai next week, next Tuesday on the 29th is my flight. So I will be doing thinking to do some other special live stream once I reach Dubai, but this is something special for this over 30k subscribers live stream. So now you don't see K in the back anymore, and you don't see globe anymore. So it's kind of sad in the back. There's only like two greens and also my violin in the back. So this is going to be long. So I think this is going to be the mixture of the first live stream or official live stream and also second channel live stream. So the topic can be like any topics. I will first screen charts, and if I see good setup, then I will take a trade on the MT5, and you will see my real trades until the end of the live stream. And also I will share some of my updates about my life, relocation, and what I do right now, and also the history of my YouTube channel, things like that, depending on your questions. And also another thing that I'm gonna try today is that there is a new function called poll. So looks like I can do a poll. I can take vote on this live stream on the chat. So I will try this function too. Looks like this function was added a couple of days ago. So I'm gonna try this one for today. So let me squeeze my face and let's get started. So before starting here, just a quick disclaimer as usual. This information today is based on my own experience and knowledge. So when you take trades, please do at your own risk. And also if you can follow the guideline and rules during the live stream, that would be great. So I have this kind of small note here, and as time goes on, I will put the title so that for those who are joining later will know what topics I have been covering on this live stream today. So yeah, I do see many comments. Thank you for joining, everyone, and thank you for the comments and words. Yes, without your support and participations, I wouldn't be doing these live streams or videos every day on my YouTube channel. So thank you for joining, everyone. Arania and Manorajan, Asif, and James, Ram, and Wong, Celine, Shamal, Nassar, Henry, and Danny, Movie Hero, thank you for joining. Gen-san, Gene-san, thank you for joining as well. Silio, good to see you. It's been a while. Thank you for joining. Faiz, Ali, Sunshine, thank you for joining. Dinesh, good to see you too from UK. Alexandre, thank you for joining as well. Good to see you. Alright, David, CG, and Romeo, Hannah, and Jose, thank you for joining, everyone. Wow, I'm so surprised that because this is the start time is now different for today's live stream, but I see many people joining the live stream, so thank you so much. I really appreciate your participations here on today's special live stream. So it's gonna be long. So this is going to be very long. Alexandra 24 live stream. Yeah, it's impossible. 24 hours. Maybe I will do live stream while I'm sleeping. It can be impossible. But yeah, it's gonna be long. So during the live stream, I might be going to the bathroom, or I might be drinking the water or tea, and yeah, let's see how far I can go. So you can just stop by and leave and stop by, and just however you feel, you can just participate as long as it goes. So it's alright. Yeah, good to see everyone. Hicham and Kariza, Kasam and Sai, Mikales and Dylan, Marusan, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you everyone. So first, let me screen charts. So the first topic right now is screening charts. And it starts at, so this is 12:10 and UTC. Okay, so this is going to be the first topic to start with, because we might see some good setup, then I will take trades. So let me see, let me screen chart now and see what's happening. Alright, Lab Day, thank you for joining as well. And Melanie, good to see you. Thank you for the words, everyone. So let's see. So I will screen the daily chart first, but looks like it's been retracing, ranging everywhere. So maybe it's kind of difficult to capture a good market to be in. But let's see. Euro USD is going backwards. Euro AUD is going up. So this is uptrending on the daily chart. Let's see. So this is actually the time, or slightly before I screen charts, or at night time. So this is at 9:12 p.m. in Japan time. So usually I screen charts at 7 or 8 p.m. So 1 hour, 2 hours back, I screen charts. But looks like it's been retracing, ranging on the daily chart. So I guess I will be looking at the lower time frames for entries. Pound AUD looks good for its bullishness on the daily chart. So I will check this one on the lower time frame too. I do see many charts trending in forward chart, but not on the daily chart. Yeah, for the month of June has been very tricky. Yeah, I only took like 6 trades, and that was because I was busy for relocation, and also I was not really seeing good opportunities in the month of June. But let's see. So looks like as per daily chart, Pound AUD is only one that's trending. So let me now screen the forward charts from top. Euro USD. Okay, Euro AUD is now flat, so let me take up this flag. Let's see. Euro JPY is also retracing, so not this one. It was up, it was downtrending a couple of hours ago, but now it's flat, so I have to redo the flags. Wow, it's going down so heavily on this Euro CAD. Let me check currency strength chart and see how it plays out. Okay, so USD is very weak. Pound's getting stronger. New Zealand has been strong for today, and some other minor moves on the other currencies. JPY has been quite weak for today, so that's good to know. And also we have an event. Euro speech will be there in about 15 minutes. That will be ECB's Lagarde speech. So we're gonna check charts together on the Euro pairs when it happens. So let me screen until then. Okay, Euro Swiss francs up, but Kijun Sen in the Kumo, so this is not an ideal situation to look for buy. Euro JPY flat, USD Swiss franc flat, retracing, and the USD CAD is also flat right now. It retracing backwards. Yeah, it's a very tricky market. Whenever we start to see trends, then it goes backwards. almost like every time for the month of June. So pound CAD looks to be uptrending, but now it's retracing backwards, but it might test the previous resistances, so I will keep this one. This is pound CAD. Pound Swiss franc is now still ranging, Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat, and the AUD USD is also retracing backwards, so looks like retracements are everywhere on the market today. Yeah, it's Monday, so Monday charts can be also tricky, but we'll see how it plays out. CAD JPY is also retracing backwards, as CAD is strong and JPY is weak, and that's why it's going backwards today. Let's see. Yeah, this one, CAD Swiss franc is also flat ranging completely, and Swiss franc JPY is also retracing backwards. So looks like among these 21 pairs, only 2 pairs are trending as per Ichimoku. Pound AUD on the daily chart, and also pound CAD on the forward chart. So let me check the pound AUD first. I look at the 1 hour chart, and it's flat ranging. Yeah, Kumo's too tiny. In 30-minute chart, it's also flat. So in this flatness, the market can go up and down within the range. So there is a resistance level near this level, 8484 level, and also the support is at the 1.8368 level. So it's been ranging right now. It's just going up and down. So breakout of the resistance could happen. So if we can take the wick also, that would be a range between this resistance zone, I would say. So once it breaks the resistance zone, then it could go up continuously this way. But yeah, it might not gonna happen today, so we'll see. In that case, I will just look at the lower time frames and take trades in a very short term. Okay, and then a pound CAD. Pound CAD forward chart is going up, and now it's retracing backwards. And let me see, in 1 hour chart it's going flat right now. In 30-minute chart it's also flat, so there is no trend. I mean, it's retracing backwards now, but as I mentioned before, the market might be supported at the previous support level of 1.7222 level, and it might go up this way in the long term. So we'll see which way it goes in the long run until the end of live stream today. So this is what I usually do for screenings. So right now I don't see any opportunities, so I don't even look at the 5 or 15-minute charts. So for now I will just stay away and enjoy my life. So yeah, it's gonna be a very long live stream, so I will take it easy and go slowly, just like the second channel live stream. Alright, Christopher, thank you for joining. Oh, Harun, thank you for joining, and thank you for the words. Good to see you here. Alright, Tarun, good to see you too. Harun says, Mr. K, do you have any resource recommendations for multiple time frame analysis? For example, books, courses, etc. No, I have studied the multiple time frames by just myself. So yeah, I cannot recommend any books for that. Yeah. Hello Darrell, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Thank you for the reminder for the like button. Yeah, if you liked it so far, please press a good button before you leave. That would be great. So once again, this is going to be the special live stream to celebrate over 30k subscribers. So this is actually one of the milestones, and thanks for your support and participations. I can do this every day, almost every day. So this is just show my appreciation to everyone. We can continue to discuss market in long hours today. Alright, Jorg, thank you for joining. Uday. Alright, good to see you. Nifty view, please. Alright, let me check Nifty now. So we'll come back to these charts afterwards and see how it plays out. In the meantime, let me check Nifty. I think I have Nifty here under indices. Okay, so Nifty on the daily chart, it's yeah, it's too bullish. Today is bullish day. Kumo's up still, Kijun-sen is up also. So there's a potential breakout of the resistance. But I would wait for the breakout of the previous resistance level of 15900 and then place a buy afterwards. Yeah, because it looks like this is up as per Kumo Kijun-sen, but the price is in between the range. So by expecting the market breaks the resistance, I keep watching the market. And so I put the alert. I will put the alert above that level. Then whenever the market reaches to that level, I will come back to the charts. Yeah, thank you for joining everyone. Great to see you here. So right now, I am covering this first topic, screening charts since 12:10 UTC time zone. And also in about 8 minutes, yeah, in about 8 minutes, we're gonna have ECB's speech. So let's see how it can affect the market today. Alright, Christopher, thank you for joining. And Travis, good to see you too. Thank you for the words. Okay, Ram says gold please, Kaysen. Alright, let me check gold and see what's happening right now. Yeah, I haven't touched gold for a long time because it's been kind of tricky market. So daily chart is going down, but now it's kind of holding here at the previous support at 1755.53, and now it's going backwards today. So let me check the 4-hour chart. In 4, it's retracing backwards. This might become inverse head and shoulders, and the market can go up to Kijun-sen if it breaks the neckline of 1798.18 is my view. But because it's ranging, I wouldn't look at the lower time frames. I mean 5 or 15 minute charts. Let me see. 1 hour chart shows bearish because you can draw the trend line like descending trend lines like this way. Looks like it's been going down this way. So yeah, as for price action, this is bearish. There's a channel that you can draw like this way, and it can go down to the lower part of the channel like this way. So for scalping, I think it's bearish, so you can look for sell. But once the market breaks the trend line, then you better exit is my view. But that will be for scalping. Yeah, usually I don't trade like this way because this is very short term. I like to follow the higher time frame directions, otherwise I stay away is usually what I do. Okay, so let's see. Alright, Travis, thank you for joining. Yeah, Pokemon, thank you for joining. I bet you like Pokemon there. All right, Chad, good to see you too. And Ali Reza, thank you for joining as well. And CG, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. All right, Alezira, Bitcoin please. All right, let me check Bitcoin right now and see what's happening. So I only take trades on the Forex pairs and gold. So whenever I see cryptos, this is only for information. But let's see what's happening on Bitcoin. Let me check the daily chart first. And it looks like it's at the support level. This is in the range right now. The highs are slightly higher, but this is more the box range. This is going up and down within the box range. So the price is going apart from the Kijun-sen, and it can touch a trend line or the previous low, and then come back to Kijun-sen is what we can expect. But in a bigger time frame, there is no trend, so I wouldn't touch in this condition. And especially this is not really a good sell chance, because once the market breaks the support, then it can go down continuously. There are stop loss orders. The buyers since the 19th of May have been putting stop losses below the previous week low, which is at the round number of 29,000. I can see that there are stop loss orders here, so once it triggers, it can go down continuously. It might happen sometime soon, so we have to watch out in this condition. Yeah, or yeah, I think the previous round number was 30,000. So I would draw the line at 30,000, and if the market breaks or bounces from this level. So yeah, for myself, it's been a very quiet day, very inactive today for the trainings. I was at the cafe this afternoon and did some works and replies and emails, and then come back home and did some meetings, phone calls, and came here at the live stream. Okay, let's see. All right, Aliosis, thank you for joining, and thank you for the words. Good to see you here, and you day too. Once again, thank you for joining. All right, Gino says, hello Kay, do you only trade daily candles, and how many active trades do you recommend to make a day? Also, congratulations on 30K subscribers. Oh, thank you for the words. And every day I take up to 3 trades, I would say. Up to 3 trades I take, but there are days that I don't take trades. So for example, today I didn't take any trades because the markets are retracing backwards. So it depends on the trading style. If you are more of the intraday, then you can take more positions. But if you are like myself, like a day 2, more like swing trading, then you can there might be less opportunities. So during the week, you might be finding maybe like 6, 7 up to like 10 opportunities, but each day would be like like up to 3 trades, I would say. All right, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Alright, KK, thank you for joining also. And Maran, good to see you too. Thanks for joining. Okay, if you can write only in English, that would be great, please, so that everybody can understand. Okay, Manoranjan says, please share the views on the US oil. Alright, let me check the WTI. So we will be checking charts today, back and forth. So we'll see which way it goes. So here is the US oil on the daily chart, and now it's retracing backwards. So like I mentioned on yesterday's live stream, I would wait for the breakout of the resistance at 72.94 and then take a buy from there. Yeah, otherwise it can retrace backwards anytime soon, is my view. As per Ichimoku lines, this is bullish. The market was supported by the Tenkan-sen, so there's a potential breakout, but until it really happens, it can retrace because the Kijun-sen flat. So when you see Kijun-sen flat like this, it can retrace backwards to Kijun-sen, or it can be resisted at the top and retrace backwards. And that's why I say I would better wait for the breakout and look for a buy opportunity. Let me check out the forward chart. Let's see, in forward chart it's flat also, it's in the P-wave flat, Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat, Tenkan-sen below the Kijun-sen, so there is no bullishness in this case. Chikou span also too close, so this is ranging market, there is no potential up move. And we don't know which way it's going, up or down, so simply stay away is the right choice. So is anyone in the trade now? Any pairs trading right now or not? Is my question. So let me take a vote. I have the new function on vote, so let me take it. Let me create a poll. Are you holding any positions now? And that will be yes or no question. So let me press take a vote. Okay, so do you see vote on the chat now? Oh, looks like I don't see on my end. Not sure where it went. Oh, there you go. I see it now on the above here. So okay, great. This is great. So yeah, let me leave this for a couple of more minutes and see the results afterwards. In the meantime, so there is a euro in the ECB. There is a speech here, so let me come back to the euro pairs and see what's happening over there. So, but let me check the currency strength chart first. As per currency strength chart, euro is now bearish, but looks like it's not really moving so much. So after the news is out, looks like there is no impact in the market right after, but it can impact in the long run, so we'll see. We'll keep monitoring the charts for today and see how it plays out. In the meantime, let me reply to your questions. Okay, Fight says, does the minute chart matter when doing top-down analysis? If you're not familiar with it, then I will recommend you stay away. But sometimes I refer to minute charts, 1 minute charts. I refer to it to capture exact entry timings and exit timings. But yeah, make sure to do analysis from higher time frames down to lower time frames. Okay, let's see. CG says, hi Kay, are you able to explain why my candles chart is different from yours? I'm using Owanda and the candle chart is different, so is it my Kumo for pound AUD pair? My candle pattern has spike of 1124 pips. Depending on the broker, that is different, but there should be minor difference, and also depending on which platform using, a chart looks different. So I'm on the TradingView, and so if you're using TradingView with the same broker as mine, and the chart should be the same. The chart should be the same. But if it's too much different, then you might want to pick up other broker. The spike is on 21st June and it came down to the same pips also. Yeah, you're talking about the Bitcoin, right? It's going down right now. Yeah, it's back to the previous support level as per daily chart. So this is bearish today, and it's been bearish for a couple of days now. Alright, World the Ticker, thank you for joining. And Abayomi, thank you for joining too, good to see you. Alright, thank you for joining from Iran, good to see you here. Alright. CG says, had to take a photo of the chart, is it different from your for the pound AUD pair? What about other pairs? What about Bitcoin? Is it different also or the same? Yeah, if it's too different, then you might want to select other market, other broker to use. All right. All right, Nanda Hakumar, thank you for joining also. Good to see you here. Very good to see you. All right, Jeff says, congratulations on the subscriber milestone. Thank you for this live stream and for all that you do. You're welcome, Jeff. You're welcome. So yeah, so this is a special live stream to celebrate over 30k subscribers, and I'm on the first topic, which is screening the charts and pairs since 12:10 UTC time zone. And after screening charts, it looks like there's no interesting or there's no trends in the market in higher time frames. So in this condition, I would either stay away or I would look at lower time frames like 1 hour or 30 to see if there's any trends. But usually I stay away. But because this is a special live stream, just for explanation purposes, I might be looking at the 1 hour charts or 30-minute charts and see if we can have any opportunities to take trades. Yeah, as for the breakout, you better wait for the clear break of the close of the candle. So if it's a breakout on the daily chart, then you better wait for the daily close. If it's a breakout in 5, then you better wait for the 5-minute chart candlestick breakout. The close price should be above the resistance or support, below support, to make it a clear breakout. All right, let's see. Oh, I'm getting comments now, so thank you for joining, everyone. Great to see you here. So I have a poll on chat, so you can open the chat and join the vote. Let's see. All right, Tarun, thank you for joining also. Good to see you. Technical Ali, good to see you here. What about Swiss franc JPY? Yeah, Swiss franc JPY is also retracing backwards, so I don't really feel positive to take trades on that one. Yeah, so here's here's Swiss franc JPY. It's flat. It's supported by the previous support from the 5th of May, and it's going up right now. In terms of the forward chart, it's also retracing. So yeah, there's no sign of downtrend in this case. Alright, Trun, thank you for joining once again. Thank you for joining. Alright, Early Sunshine says, what do you think about the AUD-JPY? Yeah, AUD-JPY is retracing also. Yesterday has been retracement, and Kumo's Senko span A is down, but Senko span B flat, so there is no trend. But it might be resisted by the Tenkan-sen and go down. It might be resisted by the Tenkan-sen like this and goes down this way. So we'll see how it plays out. So let me cover some of the comments, and then I will cover the poll. Alright, Ray, thank you for the comments. And Jorg, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. Alright, Shamal, thank you for joining too. Great to see you here. Okay, Kenchu says, hi Kei, can you share your views on the entry using 5-minute chart using Ichimoku? I don't really use Ichimoku in 5-minute chart, so I can't say anything about it. I only use Ichimoku in higher time frames, but not in 5 or 15. Last year I have used it, but not this year because I found Ichimoku is a bit too lagging, so I prefer now to use price action and other indicators for tradings, for finding the edge. Alright, Tom, thank you for joining, and Blackwater, great to see you here. Okay, long in US30, alright. It's still going up. Yeah, S&P, alright. Let's see. Okay, thank you for hitting the poll. So let me cover the poll now. So let me end the poll, and it looks like yes is 36%, and sorry, yes is 35% and no is 64%. All right, thank you for the vote, everyone. So looks like there are more traders who has no position than with the positions. Okay. Yeah, the market has been ranging, so retracing. So in this condition, I wouldn't have any positions. But once again, it depends on your style and also your strategy. It's good to know. Okay, so let me pick one of the pairs and let me start to take a trade. If I have any good setup. So let me go down to 1 hour chart and look for trending pair. So for now I will be quiet and just screen charts and looking for opportunities here. Let me switch it to 30-minute chart and rescreen. Pound AUD looks interesting, but let me see. And also Pound CAD is also interesting to look at, to look for the buy chance. It might reverse from here. Pound Swiss franc is also at the support. Let's see. I put the light blue. Yeah, looks like the market has been very tricky at the moment. Yeah, I don't see any opportunities right now. But Pound CAD looks to be bouncing from here. In 30-minute chart, it was up and it became double top, and now it broke. It's breaking the neckline and it's about to go down. But if the market goes up this way, then it can go up continuously this way also. And looks like this is the last stand. So I will monitor this one. I will monitor the 5-minute chart. And in this case, I don't see price. I don't see Ichimoku. Ichimoku flat, Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat. But the price is above the Kijun-sen, Chikou span above the price. So I do still see the potential up move by supported at this previous support level of 1.7222 level. So we'll see if it goes up from here. And then I look at the lower time frames. I look at the 5. All right. I think this is not a good timing to buy. So in this condition, once the market breaks the previous support in 5, which is 1.7214 level, then I wouldn't take a buy. But if the market starts to go up from here, like this way, and then I look for the buy chance. So let's just wait until either scenario happens in 5. Looks like it's going down, but we have to wait until the candle closes below the support in this situation. Right now, it's just going down, but we'll see which way it goes. Okay. Okay, Blue Energy says holding Euro USD. All right. So yeah, let me take a vote. Let me take another vote on this Pound CAD. Do you think it's gonna be going up or down? Is the question. So let me take a vote once again. So let me ask. Let's see. Which direction will Pound CAD go, do you think? And it's either up or down. So let me take a vote. Oh, this is fun to take a vote and see the results and do live streams along the way. Glad to see that it's working. It's good. So here is the Pound CAD and 5-minute chart. Which way do you think it goes? It's either up or down. If you think it's flat and if you think it's ranging and no direction, then please don't vote. All right, Arisena, thank you for joining and thank you for the words. Great to see you here. All right, you're welcome on the US oil. Manoranjan. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think the speech was already made, and there is no effect on the euro pairs. Looks like. So let's see. Oh yeah, and there's another speech actually. Yeah, there's another speech at 11:15 p.m. in Japan time. So yeah, thank you for the reminder, joke. Yeah, there's another speech here. So we'll see. But now it looks like euro is flat, euro is red, and this is the currency strength chart that I'm using. You can see the link on below description. But this euro is red and it's flat. So there is no spikes due to that speech is what we want to know. Okay, pound AUD, the chart different. Alright, so let me see. On my end, I'm using FXCM. So you can choose FXCM and see if it looks the same or not. Tur says, are there any live sessions where I can see you are trading with Ichimoku? Today could be the day. You might be seeing me trading by Ichimoku and also price action. So let me open the vote. Alright, so let's see. As a result, up is 75%, down is 24%. So most of the traders think it's up, it goes up. So we'll see. But now I don't still take a trade because this is still in a P wave. So in this 5-minute chart, this is about the price action and this is not about Ichimoku. But if you see the price action, this is so after the market went up, after the market broke the resistance level, it went up on the N wave twice, and afterwards it went down on the reverse N wave once, and then bullish N wave once, and became double top as a result. And then afterwards the market is on the bearish N wave. So looks like this is still in the middle of the bearish N wave. So it can go down from here. But at the same time, this is since the price is at the previous resistance level or the support level, the price could go up from here, like uptrend up N wave, like this way. So I am just seeing if the market breaks the resistance level in 5, which is at 1.7228 level, then that might be a buy. But let's see which way it goes. So this is where we have to be patient. Yeah, never jump into the market in this condition unless we see up or down. So let's see which way it goes. All right, let's see. Let's see. Do you believe stop loss hunt is real? I think so. There are stop loss hunts in the market, and that's why risk management is very important. Okay, let's see. USDTRY. Let me check that one. As per daily chart, this is USDTRY. Okay, the system is kind of slow. Okay, so this is up move, broke the previous resistance level, and Kumo up, Kijun Sen is up also. Is this all-time high? Let me see. Yeah, looks like this is all-time high now. So yeah, the price can go up continuously on its direction. Chikou span above the candles too. So this is a nice and stable uptrend at the moment. So let me come back to the pound CAD in M5 and see which way it goes. So you see now this is still going down and this is still in the middle of the bearish wave. So there is no sign of uptrend in this case. So it can go down from here and it might be supported and it might become double bottom and go up afterwards, or if it breaks the support, then it becomes continuous reversing wave and the market can go downwards continuously like this way. But if it becomes uptrend, or I mean if it becomes a bullish wave, then it might turn to bullish market in 5. But at this moment, any of these happen yet, so basically I wait. So since we don't have any trends in higher time frames, I think today's topic for now is about the price action in lower time frames. Okay, Walter says, hi, with AUD-JPY 1 hour chart, the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen are close into each other. Is there any trade possible with that? No, because simply you don't want to take trades simply because Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen closing into each other. You better wait for the angle up or down and look for trade opportunities. So if Kijun-sen flat, then even if you see Senko span A down, B down, it might turn backwards. Aditya says, can you explain the calculation of each candle? Why does Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen span AB make the direction flat, down and up? The best answer is you can watch my video part 1 to 5 of Ichimoku Basics series, and you can find the answer there. Yeah, but simply speaking, the Tenkan-sen takes the past 9 candles high and low and takes a mid price. Kijun-sen takes for the last 26 high and low, then takes a mid price. And the Senko span B takes for the past 52 candles high and low and takes a mid price and shifted 26 forward, and Senko span A takes the mid price of Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen and shifted 26 candles forward. And Chikou span is just lagging 26 candles and it takes a close price. And if you understand the calculation of Ichimoku, then you have better understanding about the markets by Ichimoku as well. Alright, Raghavendra, thank you for joining. Great to see you here too. Okay, so now it's going down. So as a result, it became bearish. This is consecutive bearish in the wave now. The candlestick is closed in about 1 minute, so we have to wait for 1 minute because we never know. The close price might become above the support, and in that case you will see the pin bar, like a long wick pointing downwards, because the close price is going to be above the support and it can become a double bottom and the market can turn bullish afterwards. But if it closes below the support, then it can continuously downtrend. So here also we have to patiently wait for the next 30 seconds. Let's see, Ray says, okay, what do you feel about taking trade at Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen level in the trending market? You better see patterns. If the market has been supported by the Tenkan-sen or Kijun-sen, then it will be the bounce for the next time also. But if there is no bounces, then it might become a breakout. So whether the market has been bounced by the Tenkan-sen or Kijun-sen is a key in the past. Okay, so now what happened is that there was a long wick pointing down, and the close price became above the support level. So here now it's going bearish, but it might turn bullish because the candle close is not below the previous support in 5, which is at 1.72146 level. So here we have to wait another 5 minutes or 4 minutes until this candlestick closes. So this is what I mean by waiting for the edge. So I make sure to wait for the candle close and look for confirmations and entry on these lower time frames. Yeah, early sunshine, you're welcome. Won Alan, yeah, in MT4 you cannot feel the Kumo. MT5 you can. Yeah, simply if you go to MT5, then you choose a Kumo, you choose the indicator, and you turn these up Kumo, down Kumo to be the thickest, and you can feel the Kumo that way. Yeah, Kumo looks much nicer in MT5 than MT4. Orania, yeah, there's no trend today, so yeah, I might be running the Forex Tester 5 sometime later. But now we just stick to this the chart now, the pound CAD. So this candlestick in 5-minute chart is gonna close in about 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So we'll see. So here once again we never know. This might become a pin bar. There might be a tiny body above the support and long wick pointing downwards, and from next candlestick it can turn bullish. So we'll see which way it goes. Yeah, I think this is nice to be able to monitor charts like real time like this way in the longer term so that you can also know how I think about the markets and what to wait for. Oh, Jeff, glad to hear that. You like the poll. That's good. I will do the poll again. Yeah, looks like I've got the new toy on here on the live stream. So it's good. Blackwater too, that's good. Yeah, I like the poll too. I think it's nice. So let's see. If we see the past charts, there's no supports. So in that sense, this support can be a bit weak and the market can go down continuously. Let me go back to the higher time frames one more time. So I screen charts while waiting for the edges to come. I look at the higher time frames also for the next couple minutes. So in a daily chart, the price is up, but it's in the Kumo now, and price has been resisted by the Kumo, and now it's ranging. In 4, it's flat, Kumo flat Kijun Sen, so this is not an ideal situation to talk about, but it's still above the Tenkan Sen, so in that sense, this is still bullish. In 1 hour chart, the Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat also, but the price still above the Tenkan Sen, so this is bullish to me in the long term. And with that in mind, I see 5 and looking for the edge to buy. So looks like the 5-minute chart candle closed already, and the close price became the previous became lower than the previous support at 1.7216 level. So the market might continuously go down from here. So anyhow, there is no sign of uptrend anymore. This is a continuous downtrend on the reverse in the waves in 5. So here I don't take a buy. I wait for the N wave, bullish N wave to come, and then place a buy. So if the market goes up like this way on the N wave, then this can become a inverse head and shoulders. And once a neckline break at 1.72284 level, then that will be a buy. Of course, I look at other indicators and stochastics, Fibonacci bands or the Bollinger Bands, but in terms of price action, that will be a buy. But unless it happens, I wouldn't buy in this situation. There was a previous support also, so even if the market goes up, it might be resisted and continuously go down also. So as the market goes, you have to create the scenario in like a differently like this way, so that you can be ready for these changing markets every minute or every hour like this way. Oh, Jeb, thank you for the words. Yeah, I don't feel obligated to take a position today. Yeah, looks like the market has been ranging, retracing, so this is not really an ideal situation to take trades anyways. So yeah, for me, this is the market to stay away. So let's see how it plays out until the end of the live stream today. Yeah, but at the same time, I share my views on these low time frame price actions so that you can also refer to it. Romeo says, can you share a bit about how Goichi Hosoda used the Ichimoku system to make profitable trades using the daily chart and the weekly time frames. Goichi Hosoda is actually the talks about the Ichimoku in a way to see market in terms of bullish or bearish momentum. So he doesn't really talk about the entry timings or exit timings, but he talks more about if the market goes this way, then that would be bullish in the short term, bullish in the midterm, and bullish in the long term, or bearish. So yeah, I guess I will talk about it in the live stream today. So okay, that will be one of the topics that will be on the list. So I think I can even take a vote on what would you like to hear today. So Ichimoku views by Goichi Hosoda will be one of the options, and my plans in Dubai will be another topic for today. And also let's see what else, screening charts or real trade example will be another topic that's possible today. And also let's see what else, any other topics that you're interested for today's special live stream? Anyone? Alright, Munif and Gantu, thank you for joining. Great to see Aditya. Yeah, good to see you again. Orvin, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. Alright, Subhash, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you here, the first time. Thank you for joining. So this is the special live stream today, and this is going to be very long. Oh, time flies. It already, like, it's been already like yeah, like over 1 hour now. Yeah, CG, okay, yeah, so I think, yeah, depending on the broker, which broker you choose, the chart looks different. So better to choose the broker that offers the more stable market without any spikes. So in that sense, you better pick FXCM than Owanda. Looks like Owanda pound pairs are kind of spiky, so better to choose FXCM in that sense. So Rich, thank you for the comment. For topic, I think it's good to hear your past learning in the technical also. Price action indicators. Alright, so let's see. That will be technical, more technical analysis. So I'm creating another vote to see what would you like to hear on the live stream for today. Okay, Henry says price action, please. All right, price action specifically. Okay. So let me take a vote now. We have 4 options. So what would you like to hear is a question. First one, Ichimoku views by Goichi Hosoda. And the second option is the real trade example. And then the third option would be more analysis on price action. Price action. And then let's see. Okay, one says you can include this topic in today's live event, explain details on time theory and Taito Suchi. Okay, so Ichimoku theories. Alright, so I think 4 options will be enough. So let me take a vote on these options and see which one has the most votes. So here we go. All of them. Alright, World Tracker says all of them. So let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but I might be covering all of them, so we'll see. I think these are all important topics anyways. So, but let me take a priority depending on which one has the most vote. Okay, Radsko says a pound USD. So let me see, pound USD is now I think flat ranging. In a daily chart, as per Ichimoku lines, it's flat, or this is retracing backwards and supported at the previous support at 1.3795, and now it's gone up. So yeah, and in the forward chart, it's also retracing backwards, Kijun-sen flat, so it can retrace backwards to Kijun-sen in this case, or down, and we don't know which way it's going. So this is not an ideal situation to take trades. Yeah, so we're just watching the 5-minute chart on the pound CAD just to monitor the price action in 5. So looks like now it's still ranging, and to me there is no direction still. This is more of the bearish N waves continuously. So it can go down continuously like this direction. I don't see any sign of uptrend, so this is where we have to wait again. Soroshi, yeah, I use Oanda as one of the brokers to trade, but in terms of the market like this, I use the FXCM. All right, Ray, you're welcome here. So I will close the vote in about a few minutes. Alright, Mirror Jewel, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Alright, Ganesh, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. Okay, and okay, Radko says, can you also advise what is your recommendation regarding the capital that someone to start with or to keep for trading? I would say minimum 1000 USD is my recommendation, because if it's too low, if the capital too low, then you cannot do risk management to the stop loss. I recommend for everyone to do the 2% risk per trade, and yeah, so that will be, if you have 1,000, then each trade will be $20 per risk per trade, and that is like at the minimum level. If it's lower than 1,000, then it becomes more difficult to manage the stop loss and also lot sizing. So I think 1,000 will be a good capital to start. Nan, you're welcome. Alright, Kenley and Rak, thank you for joining. Great to see you on this special live stream for today. Yes, if you liked it, please press the like button before you leave. That would be great for me to keep going. Okay, so Rush also says if time permits, it's good to hear all of them, alright? Okay, Archer says a real-time trade, please. Alright. KK says, can you talk about divergence, especially hidden divergence? Okay, and Christopher says, can you talk about Fibonacci retracement? Okay. Lots of topics coming in right now. So yeah, divergence is one of my favorite setups to take trades, and also Fibonacci retracement as well. So Rosh says, how much do you think it's good return in 1 month in Forex? I would say 10% in 1 month is good. Let's see. Radko says, what about the highest, largest capital? That will be on your annual income. Will be the largest capital that you can trade. Oh, Wong, thank you for the comment. Euro pairs are moving up after the speech. Okay, so let me check the strength chart on Euro. And yeah, it's gradually moving up, but I can see more that the JPY and USD is bearish. So I can clearly see that the USD Pound, USD New Zealand are downtrending, and also Pound JPY is uptrending, and New Zealand JPY is also uptrending. So let me check, but I don't trade New Zealand because it offers higher spread usually and kind of spiky in lower time frames. So in that sense, let me pick the Pound USD. Might be interesting to look at. So Pound CAD, it's okay. It's in 5-minute chart. Now it's ranging, but to me, this still looks to be bearish. Still looks to be bearish along the way, this way. And this is the price action. This is not Ichimoku, but this is the pure price action. This is bearish. Okay, so let me close the vote and talk about some topic about the pound. What was it? Pound USD. So pound is the green one. It's bullish, and USD is bearish. So pound USD is now going up, as clearly says. So okay, now close the vote, and let's see the real trade example 42%. All right, and more analysis on price action 33%. Okay, Ichimoku theories 13%. Ichimoku views by Gochi Hosoda 10%. So all right, let me do the real trade with the price action explanations. So yeah, let me look at the pound USD. And so I always start from the higher time frames. So let me see if there's any potential edges to take trades on this pair. So daily chart, it's retracing backwards and there's no trend, so we don't really follow the daily direction. There's no direction on the daily chart, and you don't look at the daily chart in this case. And in forward chart, it's retracing and looks like, so here in this case, Kumo Senko span B flat, Senko span A is going down, but the Kijun Sen flat, right? So in this case, the price looks to be retracing backwards to Kijun Sen, and Kijun Sen in forward chart level is at 1.3958 level. So if you buy, that will be an initial target. Okay, and also I see retracement. I also check the retracement after the breakout of the Kijun Sen and see how many candles the market has been below the Kijun Sen. Because usually the market comes back to Kijun Sen after 26 candles after the breakout. So exactly the breakout happened here on the 16th of June, the 17 p.m. I mean 5 p.m. in UTC time zone. So since then, the market has been below the Kijun Sen for the last 18 bars. So 18 bars until the 26 bars, we have 8 bars more. So within the next 8 bars, the market can retrace backwards to the Kijun Sen. Does that make sense? So after the market breaks the Kijun Sen is the green line, and after the market breaks the Kijun Sen, it's been below the Kijun Sen for the last 18 bars so far, and usually the market comes backwards to Kijun Sen for the next 26 candles after the breakout. So that means within the next 8 candles, it can turn backwards to Kijun Sen. So in that sense, 8 candles times 4 is 8 times 4-hour chart. 4-hour chart, right? Yeah. So 8 times 4 will be 32. So 32 hours. Within the next 32 hours, the market can reach back to the Kijun Sen, is based on this Ichimoku retracement strategy. I hope that makes sense. So with that in mind, you look for buy, and the target will be at the Kijun Sen level. And then I look at the 1-hour chart. In 1, the price still below the Kijun Sen, below the Kumo here, so there is no up move. So I'm looking for the buying edge right now. In 30-minute chart, the Kumo flat still, and there is no sign of uptrend in 30-minute chart either. So in this case, I would prefer to take the pure price action to buy. So let me go down to 5-minute chart, and so now you see price action in 5, and look for the edge to buy, and this price level at 1.39589 is the target. Stop loss is below the previous low in 5, which is at 1.38622 level. This is a stop loss, and this is the target. Okay, TP, target. And the next question is when to buy. And I don't see any buying edge at the moment, so in this case I wait. And what I wait for is the N wave, and also the candlestick pattern, like engulfing breakout or the resistance breakout. And looks like a resistance breakout is happening at the moment. At 1.38877 is resistance, and now it's going up. So we got one confirmation. And also I take the Bollinger Band stochastics, and I do see nice stochastics gold cross, and then Bollinger Band has been expanding, so this is another nice confirmation for its bullishness. So here, I think that will be a great buy chance. But just wait for a couple more minutes until this candlestick closes, and also I will just wait until a couple more candles to form and see if the market still goes up or not in this case. So let's wait for the edge. So I think this is going to be the next topic for today. So I will just put number 2 as a let's see what to say, as a GBPUSD real trade starting from so this is 13:30, 1 p.m. 1:30 p.m. in UTC time zone. Okay. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the edge to come, and I don't really jump into the market in this condition. The market might retrace and test the previous resistance and goes up also. So simply that's what I'm waiting for. In the meantime, let me get ready on the MT5 to take a trade pound USD. I pick up pound USD, and this is a chart in MT5. We see the same thing, gold cross stochastics, and also band walking and the resistance line breakout. But I prefer to monitor charts by TradingView because it looks nicer. So usually I monitor charts by TradingView and take trades from mobile. Let's see. Yeah, it's recorded. Yes, it's recorded, and it's gonna be uploaded on the archive. It's gonna save it on the archive. Yes. You see now there is a small retracement. So let me zoom in. So we have to be patient here to wait. Yeah, I do see breakout of the resistance, but I can kind of sense that this is a kind of weak breakout, so it can retrace backwards. Is my experience. So we'll see. Alright, Christopher, thank you for joining. Thank you for the words. I hope you like this live stream. T20, yeah, live trading once in a while. Yep. That's what I will be doing right now. I think I will just go for a lot sizing of 1. But let me take a position from mobile, and you will see the real position here on the MT5. So let me get ready on the mobile. Pound USD. Okay, I'm ready to take trades anytime on this pound USD. So alright, and in this case the stop loss is below the previous support, so you can take the previous low because there are twice of support here. So you can take either the most recent support or the second support level. So the first support level is the 22 pips of stop loss, and the other one is 31 pips of stop loss, and I would say the 21 pips, 22 pips stop loss is decent. So in this case, I take the most recent low. So my stop loss is up to the 5-minute chart, but my target is based on the higher time frame. So once again, the target in this case is up here, and if the market reaches the target, then the risk-reward ratio in this particular trade is going to be where is it? Yeah, this one. It's going to be 3.29. Yeah, 3.2 or so, 1 or 2, which is pretty good. So let's see how it plays out. And now it looks like the market is still retracing, and I would wait until the market breaks this next resistance level at 1.3895, then take a buy from here. So in that sense, the risk-reward ratio is going to be changing to 2.01. And the stop loss is going to be about 30 pips, which is still very tight. And if the market reverses, then I will also show you when I exit the trade. So let's see if the breakout happens in this example. But so do you wait usually, like for the edges like this, or do you simply take trades whenever you see the bullishness? I am a type of trader who wait until the edge come like this. Alright, let me pick up some comments about this pound USD now. Alright, Jack, thank you for joining. Great to see you here also. So Rush says, Ichimoku make trading easy and better and more profit, but less signals and less trades. Yeah, that's true. So we have to be very exact on the spot of when exactly take a buy or sell. So once again, I'm just waiting for the breakout of the resistance level at 1.3895 and take a buy. Stop loss is going to be 30 pips, and with these numbers in mind, I take a buy. So let's just wait for the edge to come, and when it happens, then it becomes a consecutive bullish N wave. So the price can go up more likely on this direction. And that's also the reason why I take a buy from here. In this case, I don't follow the Ichimoku trend direction, but this is about the Ichimoku retracement to Kijun Sen. And this is a try. I mean, I don't usually take trades in this way, but since there are no trends in the market, I'm willing to take trade, and just to show you how I think about the markets when it's moving real time. So I have to prepare for a lot sizing as well. So if you take the lot size, if you take the 30 pips of stop loss, then how much lot sizing you have to go for is the next question. So I usually go to the website of where is it, the website of I think I lost the a chart, but let me see. So I go to myfxbook.com and I launch this website here on this website, myfxbook.com, and just search position calculator, and you can access to this kind of page. And so this is pound USD, so I select pound USD, pound dollar, and currency is USD. Then account size, it depends on how much account size you have. So let's say if you have like 10,000, then simply put 10,000 here. And the risk ratio, this is how many percent risk per trade you want to take. So you want to take 2% risk per trade, so you put number 2 here. And stop loss in this case is going to be 30%, 30 pips of stop loss, and then you press calculate, and then the correct lot sizing is going to be 0.6. Yeah, that will be 0.66 is the correct lot sizing. So that means if the market reverses backwards to the stop loss, then you lose 2%. You lose 2% if the market reverses backwards to the stop loss with this capital of 10,000 USD. So I go for 0.6 lot sizing and take a buy once the market breaks the resistance level. And with this all in mind, I wait for the edge to come. And I take a trade from mobile. So let me just wait for the edge to come. It's about to break, so we just have to be patient. It's still ranging in 5, so simply I wait until the breakout comes in. How do you set the targets? You will see me putting the targets on the MT5 once I take the position, and also stop loss. Alright, so currently the topic is about the pound USD real trade since 13:30 UTC time zone. I am looking for the edge to come on pound USD and about to take a trade right now. Okay, let's see. So you see retracement and go in lower time frame for price actions. Yes, that's what I do. The stop loss is not too tight. This is 30 pips of stop loss and it's not too tight. But if it's less than 15 pips or if it's like 10 pips, then the stop loss will be too tight. But 30 pips is wide enough. Alright, Ali, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Yeah, Maru-san, here is the time to take a real trade. So just waiting patiently for the breakout to come right now. So I already set the 0.6 on this XM broker, and if I place the buy, then simply I can execute a trade. So with this monitor in mind, I watch the chart and wait for the edge to come. And now it's retracing backwards, so I have to wait for a couple of more minutes, looks like. Or it can be hours, we'll see. Okay, Ajay says 1 4-hour time frame will be resisted by the daily chart. So for those who are newly joining, let me reassure what I'm watching right now. So I look at the daily chart first, and daily chart is now retracing backwards, and it was supported by the previous support at 1.3795 level, and now it's going up. But overall structure is being ranging, retracing. So there is no clue as to which way it's going on the daily chart basis. So I look at the 4-hour chart, and in 4 it's retracing backwards, and also not only retrace backwards, but also the price broke the Tenkan-sen, and now it's going up, it's heading towards the Kijun-sen level, because Kijun-sen flat, so the price can retrace backwards up to the Kijun-sen level. So this is the retracement strategy. So for the next 8 candles in 4-hour chart, which is equal to 32 hours, for the next 32 hours, the price can retrace backwards to the Kijun-sen. And so that's why the 4-hour chart Kijun-sen is a target, in this case, which is at 1.3958 level. Okay, and then I go down to 1-hour chart, and there is the price is getting into the Kumo now. And then I look at the 30-minute chart also, and 30 is above the Kumo, and it's going bullish in a wave. But the Kumo is still too young, too flat, so I don't really trust the 30-minute chart Kumo in this case. So I directly went into 5-minute chart and looking for the edge to buy right now. So I'm waiting for the breakout of the resistance in 5 at 1.3895 and looking for the buy from there. But in the meantime, I check charts. And see if there's any other trending pairs. But in this particular example, I think we can just stick to the pound USD until I take a trade, and then I can talk about the exit timing afterwards. Oh, pound yen is good. All right. Let's see. Gulam, thank you for joining. Great to see you. Nasser, good to see you too. T20 says, what about pricing an order at 96 rather than wait to reach that level? 96 level is, you mean 1.3896 at the resistance? No, because I want to see how the price breaks upwards that way. So I am a manual trader, so I take positions manually and take stop loss manually and exit manually. And I don't usually use the pending orders because I want to see how the price breaks out. I want to see price action at the time of breakout, and that's why I prefer to take the take trades manually. Richie, no, not yet. I am about to take a trade at the breakout of the previous resistance level, but now it's going backwards, so I have to wait for a couple minutes until I see the market breakout. Okay, Bun, you're welcome. Muhammad, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Okay, Ajay says, where is forward chart Kijun-sen level on the daily chart? So forward chart Kijun-sen level is at 1.39589, and that will be in the daily chart. That will be at the in the Kumo. It will be in the Kumo here. Rigger says, what broker? I'm using the XM trading to take trades. So just be careful that the XM and XM trading are two different companies. And I'm using XM trading and not the XM. Because XM trading is more reliable and it has more regulations and also backups than XM itself. Bobo says, can you share any Ichimoku session? I'm just trade 4 months and lose 12k. Yeah, I have been sharing Ichimoku sessions in my past videos in archive, so you can all watch, and also you can watch my future lives and videos. But if you lose 12k in the 4 months, then you better learn the risk management than Ichimoku strategies. Okay, so looks like it's going down now. And let me take the Fibonacci level and see what level the price is at right now. Oops, not this one, sorry. I have to switch it to the Fibonacci here, and let's see. Okay, so looks like the price dropped down to 61.8% level, and see if it bounces from here. If it violates the 61.8% level, then I won't look for the buying edge. So let's see. Amir says, is 1 minute chart analyzable? Yes, you can also check 1 minute charts for additional confirmation. But mainly you have to stick to 5 minute chart. Okay, so I will be waiting for the next 6 minutes until 2 p.m. in UTC time zone, and if I don't see any edges, then I will look for other pairs, other markets to be in. Yeah, Ajay, the target is at the Kijun-sen in the forward chart. Subaru says, any upcoming classes to learn technical analysis? I don't have any specific classes or sessions for the technical analysis, but I do the global trading school, so you're always welcome to join. It's a 3 months intensive class, and it just closed on the July session, but the next one is coming up in October, so you can click on the below link description and you can find the details about this course. And this is only up to 5 members because I want to be closer to all the members in the group, so that will be only up to 5 members in 3 months in the group. Okay, Riga says, can you also take a look at the Bitcoin? Yeah, I can. But let me wait until the 2 p.m. in UTC time zone, which is in about 4 minutes. And then I will start to look at other pairs. So once again, this is the special live stream to celebrate over 30k subscribers. So once again, thank you for your participation and also support. Without everyone here, I haven't been able to do the live streams or videos every day on my YouTube channel. So this is to show my appreciation for continuous support to everyone in the community. So we are at here now, Pound USD real trade starting at 13:30 UTC time zone. Okay, the market is about to break, so let's see if it goes up, breaks or not. Okay, and this is in 5-minute chart, and it's about to break, or it's breaking, I would say, in progressive tense. It's breaking, and this candlestick close in 3 minutes and 36 seconds. So I will make sure to wait for the candle close and make sure that the candle close is above the resistance, and then finally I take a buy. So let's see. Yeah, that's right, Ajay. So forward chart, Kijun Sen, and also Kumo daily chart is a target in this case, yes. So this is, once again, we have to be patient, and this is where I wait. I used to take a buy right now because I see kind of potential uptrend in 5, and usually the market goes backwards, or not usually, but sometimes the market goes backwards and I end up in the loss. So that's when I realized myself that waiting for the close is an important thing. Okay, Basha says, do CPR level have any effect? Forex support resistance. Can we trade using CPR levels? I'm not sure what CPR is. Let me search CPR level. Okay, there are 4 levels of CPR, which includes level ABC and BLS. I'm not sure about the CPR. I never used it before, so I'm not sure. Okay, so now it's breaking and the candlestick is closed in about 1 minute. So let's be patient until executing the buy. So I have my mobile hands and wait for the edge to come. Muhammad says the Ichimoku quality line is valid. Ichimoku quality line means the Kijun Sen Tenkan Sen, and then the answer is yes. It's valid. Okay, looks like now it's breaking upwards, so let me get ready to take a buy. In 14 seconds it's gonna close, so let's just wait for the close. $0.6 lot sizing. Okay, now I take a buy. So just a quick reminder, as usual, what I say, this information is my own experience, so when you take trades, please do at your own risk. So here I took a buy, and you can see in MT5 also the buy was executed here. So my stop loss is going to be below 30 pips, so simply I drag the stop loss 30 pips below, and I have the stop loss here. Okay, and the target in this case is going to be at 1.39589 level, so 1.38398. Oh, I'm reading right. Oh, sorry. 1.39589 is the target. So let's see. And once the market goes backwards, then I will also talk about the exit timing as well. So this is my open position now. Alright, Candles Trader, thank you for joining, and thank you for the words. Ajay says, Kason, you have indefatigable energy. Do I? Yeah, I just like what I do, so yeah. It's been my pleasure to be able to do this ever since 2020 January. I have been doing the live streams almost every day on my YouTube channel. So there are tons of archive videos in archive. Yeah. Alright, Ajay, yeah, thank you for joining. There is a spot available after September, yes. The next GTS will start in October. So yeah, if you're interested, please contact me by email and I will give you more details about October session. That will be October, November, and December, 3-month session. Subash, you're welcome for the reply. You're welcome. I stay in Manchester, UK. Oh, that's good. Manchester, UK. I wanna visit there. Yeah. Okay, so the price is going up, but now this is not the right timing for the stop loss yet. I will be still waiting for the stop loss to come. I mean the reverse N wave. I mean the reverse I wave and N wave. Then I move the stop loss to break even. So here I just wait for the break even timing now. So I expect the market retraces and be supported and goes up and then break even is my next scenario. Orvin says, what is your exit strategy in this case? Will you trial profits or simply break even and take profit at forward chart Kijun-sen? Yeah, in this case, the initial target is at the forward chart Kijun-sen, but it can break the Kijun-sen and go up. In that case, I trial the profit, but if the market reaches the Kijun-sen and retraces backwards, then I exit with a profit. So usually my exit timing is based on the stops. If it goes backwards, then simply I exit with some losses, and if I can set the break even, and afterwards if the market retraces backwards to break even, then simply I exit at the break even, and if I can trial, then I trial it, and once the market retraces backwards and hits a stop, then I take profit there. So usually I don't set the take profit target level, but I exit at the stop levels. All right, Danny, thank you for joining, and Mirwan, good to see you from Iraq. Oh, Danish, you're following this trade on demo account. A really good refresher. Sure. Yeah, this is based on the price action in lower time frames and capturing the retracement in forward chart. And so once again, I don't usually take trades this way. I like to follow the trend direction, and I don't usually take retracement. But here, this is the special live stream, and I like to talk about the real trades, and that's why I took the chance and took that trade here. But I am a trend follower, so I like to follow trend in higher time frames, daily chart or forward chart, and yeah, just follow that direction. But right now, almost all the pairs are ranging, and that's why I took the pound USD, pound dollar, and retracement in 4-hour chart. I'm taking the buy. So once again, the market has been retracing backwards today, and there is a Kijun-sen level here at 1.3958 level, and this is an initial target for now. So if it goes up to that level, then the profit that I will be making is going to be 60 pips, 61 pips of profit. So and this is so this is a retracement trade to Kijun-sen in this example. So now it's going up, but this is still a very minimal. This is still too small. This is only like 14 pips, so I wouldn't move the stop loss break even yet. Yeah, for the break even, this is too tight, so I have to wait for a couple more minutes, or yeah, for some while until I find a right timing for the stop loss to break even. If your stop loss, or sorry, if your break even is too fast, like right now, if it's too fast like this, then once the market goes backwards, then you end up with the break even, and you might have lots of break even trades, which you don't want to have. So you have to have enough room between the position to the current market level, and then move it to the break even. Usually I do so when the market takes off above 30 pips or so, then I set the break even. So in that sense, this is a bit too tight still. So in MT5, it looks like this. It is going up right now, and yeah, my stop loss is below the support, and I took the 30 pips of stop loss down here. 30 pips is going to be like here. 35 pips. Yeah, sorry, 35 pips of stop loss. Because of the spread, the real trade stop loss is a bit wider in this case. So let's see how it goes. Alright, Orvin, you're welcome here. You're welcome. I don't use NT target because this is in the middle of the retracement and a forward chart. If I see the uptrend or downtrend in the daily chart, then I use the NT or E target, V target, and also yeah, other targets. And I only use targets based on the daily chart, and I don't use targets in the 5-minute chart. So in this case, simply I follow my price action strategies. Oh, Thanapol, alright, good night. Thank you for joining. So now the topic right now is the pound USD real trade. I am holding pound USD now. And this is the second topic for today. So yeah, so and also in this case, if you haven't taken that trade yet, then I wouldn't jump in right now because it's gone up already. So I would prefer to wait for the retracement at some point and take a buy from there. When it goes up continuously like this way, I wouldn't take a buy. Okay, Kendall's Trader says, thanks, make 10 pips already with your trade in GU. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, but please, yeah, please make it as your own risk per trade. Yeah, the risk management is the key to success. And I'm taking 2% risk per trade in this situation. And in the meantime, let me see how the currency strength chart is looking like right now. Okay, so I'm on the pound USD. So pound is up right now and USD is still going down. So this is a nice currency to pick right now. And also there is no big news today on pound or USD. So yeah, I expect the market continues to go up continuously from here. So also what I look at is the previous resistance support levels. So there is a previous resistance level here. So in the price is reaching to this level 1.39102. So the market might retrace backwards or consolidate and continuously go up in this direction. And the next resistance is going to be on the 1.3944 level. So once the market reaches there, it might retrace backwards. So we'll see. Okay, in the meantime, let me go to the bathroom real quick and come back to charts. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back now. Oh, sorry, this is the full screen. Hold on, let me squeeze my face. Okay, there we go. Alright, Financial Horizon, thank you for joining on this special live stream today. So this is to celebrate over 30k subscribers in my YouTube channel. So thank you for being here on this special live stream for today. So I'm buying the pound USD right now, and the analysis started at 1:30 p.m. in UTC time zone. So if you like to see how I took that trade, you can look back the live stream. And also this is going to be recorded and it's going to be saved in an archive, so you can always replay on this live stream. Hold on. So how many pips it's running? Let me see. It's going up 18 pips. So this is not enough for the break even yet. It's a bit too tight. So I will just wait a bit more until I set the break even line. And once I set the break even line, then I can move to other topics. Kenchu says a possible M5 put time cycle theory in the pound USD. I don't recommend you to put time cycles on M5, time cycles of for the daily charts. Yeah, because I've backtested it, and I have backtested it, and the 5-minute chart time cycle doesn't really show well. It doesn't really trustable. So, as per Ichimoku original teaching, we better stick to the daily chart for the time cycles and also the price theory. Ajay says the latest angle of ascent is lesser than the ascent of second up move. Okay, so that means that the uptrend is getting weaker. So we'll see how far it goes. Basha says, which indicators do you use in charts? Major time frame you use in your tradings. I use Ichimoku Kinko Hyo in major time frames. In higher time frames, I use Ichimoku, and in lower time frames, I use Bollinger Bands and stochastics. Hello Noba, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Sorash, thank you. Yeah, it was a nice and successful trade. So far so good, but we'll see how it plays out in the end. Yeah, David, you're welcome. I hope you enjoy today's special live stream. Muchino Frank, thank you for the words. He says Kei is a genuine professional trader. Blessings to hear his teachings. Thank you for the words. Yeah, I can only show the way I look at charts and take trades, and nothing more. The rest you practice, you put into practice and take trades, and yes, you get used to it. Orvin says, hi Kay, do you use the same stop loss even if you follow the daily chart forward trends? How do you handle big retracement on higher time frame if you have the small stop loss? If there's a big retracement, then I will exit at the stop loss in that case. But even so, I only risk 2% per trade, so it's safe enough. But because my stop loss is very tight like this, I can go for higher, bigger lot sizing per trade. So I use the website on the myfxbook.com. Let me see where it went. I used the website that I introduced earlier. So let me see. So I calculate the risk per trade by using the this website right here. This is the myfxbook.com, and you can search calculator, position calculator, and you can access to this page. It's for free, and you input these numbers, currency pair, and also account currency and account size, risk ratio percent per trade. It should be 2%, and then stop loss pips. You take 30 pips, and then contract size depends on the broker. But my broker offers 100,000 for one standard lot sizing, so that's the contract size. And then you press calculate and you get the lot sizing. But let's say if your stop loss is 15 pips, if your stop loss is 15 pips, let's say, then you can double the lot sizing. So if you, but with the same risk percent, but with the same risk 2%, with a tighter stop loss, you can go for bigger lot sizing. And that's why I prefer to take trades with the stop loss as tight as possible, so that I can go for higher lot sizing with the same percent per risk per trade. So for myself, the tighter the stop loss, the better. But yeah, like Alvin says, there will be a spike sometimes, especially at the news. There was a big spikes. So before the big events, I don't take trades, and also afterwards, if there's any conditions the market retraces backwards against my direction, then simply I exit at the stop loss, but still I only lose 2% of my whole capital. So that's the risk management that is important to keep in mind. Hello, Mr. Fernandez. Thank you for joining here. Thank you for stopping by and say hi. Thank you for the words. Yes, yeah, my subscribers became over 30k now. It's 31,700. So I really appreciate your support and also your participations. Yeah, without your support, participations, I wouldn't do these live streams or videos every day on my YouTube channel. And also, it's been my honor to be able to do these. So this is the special live stream to celebrate over 30k subscribers. And also, this is the live stream before I leave Japan to Dubai. So this is going to be a good memory for myself also. So Rush says next time for 1 million subscribers. Oh, that will be a long way to go, looks like. But yeah, for sure, if I reach that level, then I will do a very special live stream for sure. Alright, Darrell, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Oh, Team 20, thank you for the words. Yeah, best wishes for the next 30k. Sure. So I think an initial target will be 50k or 40k. I think 50k will be more like a round number, 50k, and then I will do another special live stream. So, wow, time flies. It's been already like 2.5 hours, and looks like there is a long way to go. Banger, thank you for the words also. I feel blessing join your channel. Thank you for the words. Yeah, glad to have you here also in this community. Divian Jali, thank you for the words. Thank you for joining. The glove is gone now. The glove is gone. I already packed the glove and I will be bringing it to Dubai. So it's already in the box. So I only have the violin and 2 greens. There is no K sign either on the back. So it's kind of sad to see my background is kind of less items. But you will see the glove in Dubai next week or next week. You will see it. So next week, because I will be flying on the 29th, I will be recording videos before. Maybe for 3 days or so, you will be having the recorded video sessions. And then, yeah, so on that week, I guess on the Thursday or Friday, there will be the first live stream in Dubai. So you can tell by the difference in background. Bashar says, using your level, just make small profit, $45. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's good. Alright, Arara, thank you for joining. Thank you for the words also. Great to see here. Emmett Vlog says, in your course, do you live stream as well? In my course, you mean GTS? In my GTS class, this is the every week we meet in a group. Every Saturday or Sundays we meet in a group, and I teach step by step on my strategies. And also there will be one-on-one sessions on every month. That's, yeah, so there is no like live stream, but this is like face-to-face group meetings every week. Dinesh says, Kay, do you adjust the Fibonacci to check retracement now? Yeah, that's a good idea. So I don't use this Fibonacci anymore. I don't keep it. And I have to redo the Fibonacci level because there's a little bounce here. So in this case, I take the most recent low and high on the 5-minute chart and see if this bounce is decent or not. And I can see that this bounce is good because this is at 23.6%. And I can still see the potential up move over here. But if the market breaks the 61.8%, then that will be an exit in this condition. So we'll see which way it goes from here. So like this, always create the next scenario in your head and watch charts. Yeah, no emotional trades. Darrell says, congratulations and thanks for all that you do. You are a trader. Thank you for the words. Orvin says, are you taking coffee or energy drink? No, I haven't taken any coffees or energy drinks today. This is pure water. Yeah. And this is too late to drink coffee or energy drink because this is already at 11:34 p.m. in Japan time. Yeah, stochastics is about dead cross, so this might be the end of that trend, so we'll see. Hello Lakshai, thank you for joining. Great to see you here again. That's good that you run. Shubhadeep says, Kay, where will you be staying at Dubai? You will see. In downtown Dubai, I will be staying. So this is the relocation to Dubai, and I won't come back to Japan. I will move to Dubai for good. Christopher says, does XM Trading is an associate of XM? There are two different companies, but the region they support is different. I think XM is only for the US and Canada, I think. I forgot, but XM Trading covers most of the regions. And XM Trading has higher regulations and higher securities. So, for example, I cannot connect to myfxbook.com because of this security. And also Japan too. Japan, in Japanese brokers, I cannot connect to outside services like that. But in other words, it's good, it's secure, and it's good. Sometimes the spread gets higher on XM Trading. I think that's the only cons. But other than that, the transaction is very fast. Withdrawal is very stable, and I get bonuses as I take trades. So it's I think it's a good broker in Japan. Muchino Frank says, what about debt cross stochastics? Yeah, so the stochastics about the debt cross, so if it really does debt cross, then I might have to look for an exit timing. So we'll see. The market is still holding here, so we have to watch out closely. It might retrace backwards and go backwards to my position. So we'll see which way it goes. Oh, Lakshai, thank you for the words. Yeah, he says, I have been following you since 1000 subscribers. It's been a great journey. Congratulations. Thank you for the words. Yeah, since 1000 subscribers, it was the beginning of my YouTube channel. I never expected this YouTube community will grow so much, and my intention was not to increase the subscribers, but just to share my views in the market. So it's been my honor to be able to do this. Yeah, in the beginning of this YouTube channel, I used to capture videos by the river outside, or at the home. I talked about the mindset or risk management more than trading strategies, because I found that the trading strategies, there are tons of videos out there. So I thought that there is no point talking about the strategies, but so I more focus on the price, the mindset and risk management in the very first beginning, and then I uploaded 5 videos about Ichimoku, and it became boom. That was a big boom, and also I recorded price action videos and also moving average videos, and they became very famous. So I think yeah, very interesting journey here myself too. Yeah, Esa, thank you for the words. Yeah. It's going to be a new journey to Dubai, and I'm very excited. At the same time, I'm very nervous because this is my new challenge of life. So I visited there 3 times before, and psychologically, I'm prepared for it. But yeah, I have been very busy with these paperworks. Usually in Japan, paperwork takes like forever. So still, I need to go to embassy this week, and also Ministry of Foreign Affairs to get stamps. I have to go, and yeah, a couple of other things I have to do. So, but yeah, things are going well, and looks like I can move there safely. Oh, Dung, thank you for the comment. Thank you for the reminder for the like button. If you liked it, please press a like button before you leave, and that would be great. Alright, Ali, thank you for joining. So Nice says, why are you moving to Dubai? Multiple reasons, but the trading opportunities, investment opportunities, and also time zone to take trades, and also tax. Gantu says, for how long are you going to be in Dubai? For now, I'm not sure. I might be there forever. Not sure. But at least for a couple of years, I will be in Dubai. And you can see my videos in Dubai. I visited a couple months ago to get visa and Emirates ID, so you can find my videos on my second channel. Yeah, that was a very nice weather, and the foods are very good, very safe and secure. So yeah, I still like that feel. It's very nice. Now it's blazing hot. It's like over 40 degrees in Celsius, but inside it should be okay. So Russia, yeah. If I move to Dubai, then I will be signing up with another broker for sure. Yes. Marusen says, do you know who your first 10 subscribers are? How did the first subscriber feel? Yeah, the very first subscriber, 10 subscriber, or the very first one, it was unknown. I didn't get any messages from the very first or 10 subscribers. So to be honest, I'm not sure who subscribed from me, but I was very happy. I was very happy, and still I'm very happy to see increase of number of subscribers. But yeah, so when it reached to like 100, then I started to get messages and comments and emails. But yeah, I felt very excited when I saw that first 10 subscribers. Because if channel has 0 subscribers, then you will never know who subscribed first. Yeah. Alright, Jai says, hi Kay, in college at the moment, congratulations on the milestone and the move to Dubai. I will be watching this video later. Sure. It's gonna be long, so but I put timestamp. I have the memo here, so you can see timestamp like this, and you can select which one you want to watch, or you can watch the whole live stream from the beginning. That will be also great. You can forward like a times 0.5, 1.5, or times 2, and you can watch the archive. So let's see what happens right now. So now I'm taking a buy right now at 1.3896 level, and price is now consolidating because this is at the previous resistance level. So if I just scroll back all the way, then sorry, let me move it to 1 hour chart, and the price is at the previous resistance. I mean the 1 hour chart at close price is not breaking the previous resistance yet, so and that's why the market is consolidating at the moment. So it might go down from here, and then I will exit at some point, but if it keeps going up this way, then I will of course try out the profit along the way. So we'll see which way it goes during this live stream. Alright, Diamond, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Oh, Suresh, thank you for the words. Yeah, that will be a new journey for me. Basha says, can you share stochastics level in your chart? Sure. My stochastics is at 30, 10, 10. So percent K, I put 30, percent D 10, and a smoothing or slowing is 10. Is my stochastic setting, and I use this in 5 or 15 minute time frames. So Roy says, I love to see more videos on second channel as well. Yeah, I have actually videos in stock, but I haven't been able to upload them yet. So I will do it. Yeah, I capture videos in Tokyo nearby because just to remember myself after relocate to Dubai, I capture a couple of videos. So yeah, I will upload them in second channel. Alright, Ivan, thank you for the words. Yeah, thank you for stopping by and say hi. Yeah, now the channel is over 30k subscribers. Let me go back to 5 minute chart. And now it's still ranging. And this part up here is a wick in 1 hour chart. And this is the body in 1 hour chart, because the candlestick started at 14 UTC and it's about to close, so we'll see how it goes. So this is the beginning of the 1 hour chart. So the candlestick looks like this. In 1 hour chart, the start price was here, and there is a wick upwards and still holding it right now. So anyways, it's ranging, so but I still expect the market goes up, so still holding it. And this is where also you have to be patient. I don't exit here because I don't see any reversal confirmations yet. Morrison, yeah, let's do it. Most likely that will be after I move to Dubai, but let's do it. And yeah, I like time zone in Dubai because I can do live streams at like a 6 p.m. or 5 p.m. in Dubai time, but now in Japan I do live streams at 11 p.m. and 0 a.m. in Japan time. And if I had a big day, then I lose energy, and I cannot think sharply. I cannot explain sharply, but in Dubai, I felt much comfortable. So in that sense, Dubai is good for time zone to share my views in my community. Oh, Jorg, you're in Abu Dhabi, okay? Yeah, it becomes very hot in summertime. Christopher says, can you show your Bollinger Bands setup? Sure. Bollinger Bands, I use double bands, and one is the period 20, and also deviation 1 is one of the Bollinger Band settings. And also I use other one. I use another Bollinger Bands with deviation 2 with the same period 20. So with the period 20, I use deviation 1 and 2. So I use double Bollinger Bands. Nathan says, I recommend you to write a book on 100 best example of entering and exit by KTS. That would be interesting, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can count 100, but I'll try. Yeah, but there are my favorite setups based on my strategy. So probably I can share some of the examples. I share it on the GTS members, but I think I can share it also in the closed community or the public live stream as well. Oh, hello Forex Cade. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I didn't see you yesterday at the class, so I was hoping that you're well. So yeah, let me reach out and we talk. Early Sunshine says, at what time do you have a live stream tomorrow? Every day I do the live streams or video sessions at 14 UTC time zone. 14 UTC every day I do the live stream, but tomorrow I think it's going to be the video session because I'm not sure how far I do this live stream today, and I might be exhausted tomorrow and I might take a day off. I have to go outside also in the evening, so most likely it's going to be a video session tomorrow. But even video session, it's uploaded at 14 or 2 p.m. in UTC time zone. I think I have to delete every day because sometimes due to my personal situations, I cannot upload video or do live sessions. So, but yeah, it starts at 2 p.m. in UTC time zone. Oh, hello TikTok lover. Thank you for joining. Great to see you. And Mugesh. Right, good to see you here. MACD also indicates buy trend for at least 10 to 15 minutes. Sure, that's good. Yeah, I don't use MACD, but if it says buy, then I think you have to go for it. Alright, Gustavo. Thank you for joining here. Great to see you as well. Soresh agrees with writing the book. Okay, I will. I think that will be a good idea. Maybe for within this year, perhaps. Yeah, in 5 there is an inside bar structure. So yeah, you have to wait for the breakout. If you haven't taken the buy yet, then you have to wait for breakout and look for buy chance. This is not the right time to buy as a new positions. But once the market breaks, then I will move it to break-even line. But right now it's about to break, and I don't want to risk 2% at this case. So in that sense, I will move the stop loss to the second previous low here. So my stop loss in this way, my stop loss is going to be 22 pips instead of 30 some pips. So I can lower the risk per trade in this case, and once the market goes up, breaks upwards, then finally I move it to break even like this. And once I set the break even like this way, then that will become a break even win game, which you want to trade every time. And even the market goes backwards, you don't lose anymore. But for now, this is still way too tight and it might go backwards, so I would prefer for the stop loss to the previous low still, because the market can retrace backwards and then it can go up afterwards like this way. In that case, you lose position and you cannot make profit in this way. So this is also, or you have to be patient when exactly to move the stop loss to break even or not. Oh, Mr. Fernandez, advice this time is not coming with me, but because we're not familiar with Dubai pet situation yet, so that will be after we feel comfortable in Dubai. Let's Water says, do the opening and closing of FX market affect your decision in buying or selling? Would you wait for a market to open and close before you buy or sell? Yeah, I would prefer to be away on open and close on the Forex market, because usually the spread gets super wide, and also yeah, the how do you say, yeah, it can be volatile also towards the end of the day. So usually I don't, or yeah, I would never, I say I would never take a trade at the open or close on these markets. So Harley, yeah, I prefer stochastics because I feel it's much simpler than MACD, and yeah, I have been using stochastics and it's been working for me, so simply I stick to it. Property Solution says, do you know of anyone who personally become a net 7-figure trader using only technical analysis in Forex? Yeah, there are multiple traders in Japan who are very successful by taking trades in technical analysis. Not by Ichimoku itself, but if you count also the price action or lines and also other indicators, then yes, there are traders like that. Okay, so looks like it's going down now, so let me get ready for exit. So what I watch in this retracement is that first of all, the market is about to break the previous support here. So I wait for the candle close in 5 minutes. And also, let's see, in this case, this might become a reverse N wave from here after the breakout. So once it becomes a reverse N wave, then I will exit. We have now stochastic dead cross, and also the price is not in between bands anymore. It broke the bands and now it's retracing backwards in 5, and also stochastic dead cross. So I will just wait for the candle close, and if candle close becomes below the support, then I will exit here manually. So let me see, the candle is gonna close in about 1 minute. So let's see, let's just wait until then. Lukman says, what are you using the double Bollinger Bands for? I'm new to the channel. I use Bollinger Bands double because I want to see this market move. Once the market goes up or down or up like this, then it goes within the bands, within the division 1, 2, and this is considered to be the strong market trend, and this is what I want to watch. And also I want to watch a squeeze for the edge, and that's what I usually see. And if I have two bands, then it becomes much better to capture the uptrend, downtrends once the market goes within the bands, and that's a reason why I use two bands. So okay, now the 5-minute chart close, candle closed below the support. So let me see, let me check also in trading view. Okay, broke the support, and now I close it here. So this is going to be a break-even trade as a result. I will simply close, and this was the break-even trade here. So in here I close it because the market breaks the support, and it can be reverse N wave continuously this way. So, and also once again there was a dead cross of stochastics, and also the price is not in the band walking anymore, so this was the right timing for exit. So this is the exit timing for myself. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to try the profits along the way, but at least I don't lose in this way, and I can always save money and look for other opportunities along the way. But the market could go up continuously. It could go up still, and then I look for another entry edge to buy. But if there is a potential reversal confirmations like this, then I will exit. And also in this case, this was the kind of double top in 5, and also neckline has broken downwards too. So it can go up and down like this way. So we'll see which way it goes afterwards. You know, if you close a trade, and don't look at the chart, I don't recommend that. I still want you to keep watching charts after the close and see which way it goes. Because we might see another trading opportunity to buy in this situation. So I watch closely after closing the positions. Alright, Dai, you're welcome here. Thank you for joining. MH Vlog says, why don't you take some profit and let the rest run while waiting for the drawdown? It was not the loss, but it was actually became break even. So yeah, if it's break even, then it's alright. I don't take profit in the 10 pips or 20 pips. My target is based on the higher time frames. In forward chart, Kijun-sen was my target, but unfortunately in this case it didn't reach that level. So as soon as I see the reversal confirmations with 5 like this, then I exit. And if this happens above the position or like a 30 pips above, then I will exit there also. But right now it just happened on the lower time frame on this at the position level. So simply I wanted to exit with a break even in this condition. I hope that makes sense. So minimizing risk per trade is a key to success. And that's why I say becoming non-losing trader is a key to success. You have to have the very good risk management like this. And also exit timing is more important than entry timings. So you have to also very systematic and objective when you exit also. So let's see what made the market retracement, either pound or USD. And I can capture it by looking at the strength chart. So let's see, as per strength chart, USD and pound. Okay, so that's pound that went down, but USD is continuously going down. So in that sense, we might see other uptrend. If pound gets stronger again, then it can turn bullish. So we'll see if it happens or not. And in the meantime, we can take a look at some other pairs now. So close was at like a 0 UTC. Let me just mark that one too. Zero AM in Japan time, so that will be 14. Not the 14, 15. Sorry, 5 p.m. in UTC time zone now. Okay. Gantu, you're welcome. You're welcome. Ivan says, hello, can you tell us another strategy besides Kijuns and retracement on Ichimoku in short time frames? Yeah, so let me screen some charts and see what happens, what we can see. But before doing that, let me screen other comments quickly. I was on the forward chart. I was on forward chart retracement up to Kijun-sen. Gantu says, do you have life for yourself? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, this is not the only thing that I do. I have life, I have friends. Yes. Sometimes, yeah, people ask me, when do you sleep? Or because I do live streams every day and other things like Twitter and Trading View and other analysis in Ichimoku community and GTS and trades, mostly importantly trades I do. So people ask me, when do you sleep? Or do you have the clones? But no, I don't. I do sleep and I don't have clones, and I have life for me. Russian Cristo, yep, was good. At least I don't lose, so it was a good trade. And looks like the market's going up again, so I can look for another entry chance. But that will be after the breakout of the previous high over here. until then I wait. That was London Forex close, yeah. Looks like there are some fixed orders, and that's why pound went down, looks like. Just want, thank you for joining from India. Here it says, will gold continue recovery? Yeah, let me check gold. Let me switch to gold. So now I will switch it to the gold analysis from 1511 UTC. Okay, so let me switch it to the trading view, and let's check some charts on gold. I will come back this pound USD later and see if it goes up or not. In the meantime, let me check other markets, including gold. So yeah, let's see. On gold, daily chart, it's retracing backwards now, and after the support at 1.38, oh sorry, this is not gold. Oh yeah, there's gold. So but situation looks the same as a pound USD. It's retracing backwards now, and Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat now, so it can retrace back to Tenkan Sen in this case. But for myself, as a trend follower, there is no trend, it's retracing, so this is not an ideal situation to trade. Usually I stay away in this kind of condition. But let me see if I can find any trading edges on gold as well. That will be my second trade. So let's see, gold forward chart is going down a bit. The Kumo is flat, Kijun Sen is a bit going down, Chikou span below the candles, and the market has been on this bearish wave, so it can be resisted here and goes down to the previous support level or the lower part of the wedge here. So I want to see how the price has been doing on these recent 3 candles in the forward chart and see if there's a potential reversal confirmations from here in lower time frames. So I look at the 1 hour chart. In 1, the price is at the Kumo now, and it might be resisted by the Kumo and go down. Kumo's going down, Kijun Sen going down, but the price is now into the Kumo, so this is range to me. The price is not below the Kijun Sen, so it can go up continuously to the previous high at 1798.181 level. And with that in mind, but the thing is that the market might be resisted here, might be resisted at 1786.17, and it can go down this way by following the forward chart downtrend. And then I look at the 5-minute chart again. I bring stochastics and Bollinger Bands and see potential retracement. And in this case, in the 5-minute chart, the price is at the resistance level, at the previous resistance level, but the price has been going up right now. It's been on the continuous N wave, and there is no sign of downtrend yet. So in this, at this rate, the price can break the resistance level easily. But so here's a scenario. So the price could be retracing backwards. There might be, for example, like the engulfing, like an inside bar, and it might start to go down this way. That will be one of the scenarios, or it can be double top and go down too. And with this in mind, I wait for the edge to come. But that will be I think for the next couple of hours, because for the stochastics to be dead crossing and Bollinger to be squeezing, it takes more time, looks like. So, but let's see if it comes or not. In the meantime, let me reply to some comments now. So Rush says, K-san, when you look at the 5-minute chart price action, why you don't look at the lower time frame like 1 minute or 3-minute chart? 1 minute is a bit too low. It becomes spiky. So prefer to stick to 5. Sometimes I look at the 1-minute chart, but in this example, simply I exit by the 5-minute chart confirmation. Yeah, because by angle, it happened. All right. Yeah. Let's see. How many pips do you normally take as a profit? It varies, but once it goes, I exit at 100 pips or 200 pips of profit. Yeah, last year was better, much better than this year. But yeah, that is my target usually. More than 100 pips is my target. Hello Trun, thank you for joining. Great to see here. Yeah, at the Fibonacci bounce, you can re-enter the market. Yes, that's possible. Orvin says, hi K, it's better to take break even and keep paying spreads over and over. Yeah, take break-even trades, including spread, is okay. I close slightly above the position, and that pays a spread. So that will be like break-even trades. And that's why when I move the stop loss break-even, let's say I take a buy, and my stop loss is below the support initially, and when I set the break-even line, I move it slightly above the position so that I don't exit below the position. So that's one of the ways to secure the profit. Or I move it slightly above like this, and this pips in between will be like 3 pips or so, and that will be for the spread, to cover spread. So that's why I don't put the break even exactly on the position. Hello Daryl, thank you for joining, and thank you for the words. Thank you for stopping by and celebrate over 30k subscribers for today's live stream. This is a special live stream for today, and it's been for the last 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's on live, and this is going to be saved in our archive, so you can always watch and enjoy my explanation. I was taking a buy on the pound USD and just exited, and now I'm here at the gold and to look for some opportunities here. Jay says, I wish you have YouTube diamond button next time. What is diamond button? Is it like a like button? Hello Raju, thank you for joining. Okay, MSCX crude oil. Yeah, let me check that one. I think you were here yesterday, right? Thank you for the reminder. Now I have more time to screen other pairs. Is it MCX oil? WTI, US, Brent, UK, and let's see, where is the MCX? Let's see, MCX gold. Let's see if I can find the oil. Metal, copper. Let's see, it looks like there is no oil. I haven't seen the chart before, so I'm not sure what to type here. If you know symbol, then please let me know on the comment. Or did I miss that? Let me see. Yeah, looks like I can't. Is it this one? MXC ICOMDX crude oil. Is it this one? Yeah, let me check this one. Maybe this is it. Okay, so this is going up right now. Yeah, it's going up, bullish. But let me check if there is a previous high at this level or resistance level. And I think this is, well, there's a huge drop in this market, and now it's reaching back like a 50% for this drawdown. Yeah, I think it looks like a 50%. Yeah, this is at the 50% level, and now it's retracing backwards. But now this is bullish, so it can go up continuously along the way. So that's the daily chart. Yeah, I think yeah, after this range, or after this P wave, this looks to be bullish. So I think this is good to buy. After P wave breakout, and also what's more significant is that there is a gold cross of Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen above the Kumo, and this is a powerful confirmation for its continuous uptrend. The price has been above the Tenkan-sen, Kumo's up, Kijun-sen is up also, Chikou span above the candles, and this is nice uptrend right now. Okay, so I guess I will switch the title to screening charts. Screening charts. Okay, so let's check some other charts now, markets. Okay, Walter says, can we look at the pound AUD? Sure, we can look at it soon. Yeah, there is a correlation between USD and oil, but the correlation is more so in the CAD and also AUD. But yeah, gold is for sure correlated to USD, because gold is considered to be the risk hedge. So when USD is going down, then gold tends to be bought. This says, what is your target in terms of percentage annually? My annual return will be my return is targeted by the monthly, and that will be 10%. It's my target. Yeah, Shamal, yeah, I wish I could do a live stream like this, but yeah, if I do it every day, then I will be worn out. So yeah, I think 1 hour of live stream will be pretty good for every day, or the video sessions. I think videos are also good because they are relatively shorter and I can get to the point and explain, and then you finish watching in about like a 10 minutes or 20 minutes. I think that's also good. Yeah, I am thinking to capture videos, multiple videos in a day, maybe 5-minute videos, 5 to 10 minutes videos, maybe 3 videos on different topics on that day, and upload them on the YouTube channel instead of talking about multiple pairs on in one video. I'm not sure if that's good or not, but I can try maybe and see how it plays out. Alright, Yasin, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Oh, diamond button is for 10 million subscribers. Wow. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Alright, hello Melon, thank you for joining here. Great to see you. So yeah, let me come back to pound AUD or some other pairs in the Forex and see if we have any trading edges. So let me screen charts now, starting from the daily chart as usual. Let's see, or good market to be in. Let me screen quickly and pick one to trade. And also I will talk about the price action. Yeah, looks like daily charts are all retracing, ranging, or in the Kumo. So I think these are not really good to look at. I have actually measured time cycles on these pairs, and it looks like the markets are not really respecting time cycles, and that's why I don't really talk about time cycles recently. I think yeah, retracement are everywhere, so yeah, we have to go lower time frames, maybe 1 hour chart, and see which one is trending right now. Euro pound is about to break the support, but the Kumo hasn't twisted yet, so it might turn bullish soon. Let's see, I think this is not a good timing for entries as per Ichimoku. Or maybe I can simply take the price actions and take trades. Looks like pound USD is going up now, and it might reach to the 4-hour chart Kijun Sen. So we'll monitor this one and look for other trading edge. Pound JPY is flat. Pound AUD is also flat. Yeah, even 1 hour chart is also difficult to look for any entry edges. AUD JPY is going back to the Kumo now. Let's see. CAD JPY is also back into the Kumo. It's not really good timing for buy or sell. Let's see. CAD Swiss franc is also flat. Swiss franc JPY is also flat right now. So I think we better stick to pound USD for now and look for another buy chance. What about USD JPY? Nana says, yeah, USD JPY is ranging right now. In 1 hour chart, there are 2 consecutive doji candles and there is no direction, and this is very difficult to trade. There is no trend direction even in lower time frames, so it's very tricky market. Let's see. Yeah, Era, thank you for joining. Yeah, alright, Danny says, are you always dressed up during the trading? No, I don't. This is only for the live stream. Yeah, I dress like this because it's my commitment to really share the valuable information. And I feel better. I feel better dressing like this when I talk about the markets, so that's why. Dylan says, Mr. K, how to capture a trade in S-wave pattern? S-wave is not a good setup for tradings, so you better look for an N-wave or I-wave for trades. Okay, so we're back on pound USD, and let me check the 5-minute chart again and continue to look for another buy chance. So here now, this is interesting. The bands are squeezing now in 5. So when it expands, it can go up like this way. So I exited here. I already exit the position over here with a break even. And now I came back to this chart and see potential uptrend right now. Yeah, Lee, I was actually on the gold a couple of minutes ago, and there is no good setups. But let me come back again. We might see some good edges right now on gold. Okay, so now it's retracing backwards. So yeah, gold also looks to be a nice setting edge. So we monitor gold and also the pound USD in a 5-minute, both in 5-minute charts, and see which one is better to take a trade. So once again in 5, I am looking for the buying edge on pound USD, and also in gold I'm looking for the selling edge. So let's see which one comes first. I think pound USD comes first for the edge, because stochastics about to gold across again and breakout about to happen. Breakout at 1.39192 level will be a good edge to buy. For gold, it started to be downtrending, but I want to wait for the reverse in the wave, and it might take a while. So as I compare these two markets, then I will prefer to monitor pound USD for now. So let's see which way it's going. But the market could be a bit quiet since the London session is over and we are at the New York session. It might be less volatile, and this is Monday. This is Monday, still on the business hour in New York, so it can be less volatile in this situation. So that means it might take more time for the edges to come. So, alright, let me put the title. Let me put the title here now, screening charts, and then right now I am actually monitoring gold and the GBPUSD. Starts at 15, 37, 30, maybe 5 in UTC time zone. And I will put this as timestamp after I finish this live stream today, so you can look back at the topics and it becomes convenient. Lukman says, how long do you trade last on average? When it comes to exit, before the break even, then I exit very soon. Sometimes I exit 30 minutes or 1 hour, I exit. But when it comes to the entries, or when it comes to trading the profits, then I hold for a couple of days. Because my targets are based on the daily chart or the forward charts. Oh, Orvin, you're welcome. Yeah, you're still here. That's great. So, this is the special live stream for today. Thank you for your support, continued support and participations as well. So I've took the pound USD buy and close it at the break even, and then I'm looking at the gold and pound USD for trading edge right now. I am looking for sell chance in gold and buy chance on pound USD. Double 8 says, what about pound JPY? I have seen pound JPY and I don't see any good entry points, but let me see. Yeah, pound JPY on the daily chart, it's retracing. In one, it's going into the Kumo now, and this is not really a good entry timing because the price is simply in the Kumo. So it can retrace backwards anytime soon. So I prefer to stick to the gold and also the pound USD for now. I like this squeeze because after the squeeze and once it expands like this way, I mean, if the market breaks, then the Bollinger Band expands and it can go up very fast. So that's what I'm waiting for, along with gold cross stochastics. But let me check the 15-minute chart. Let me check 15. Yeah, 15-minute chart still looks like band walking. A price in between deviation 1, 2. Gold cross stochastics here. So yeah, I think this is also bullish trend. It can be another N wave on this 15-minute chart also. And when it does, that's also a good entry. So I will be looking for, I will be waiting for the breakout of the resistance level and take a buy from there. And if I do it, then the stop loss in this case is going to be below the previous low. And so let's say I enter here at 1.39209 level, and the stop loss previous low is going to be the 22 pips, and that will be a buy here. Or considering spread, it might be like 25 pips of stop loss, but still it's tight enough and it's acceptable. So we'll see if it happens or not. If it reverses backwards and go down, then I don't take a sell. I'm only looking for buy on pound USD right now. Yeah, we have to set our eyes which way we take trades. And if it goes against it, then no trades. Hello Jagdish, thank you for joining. Good evening, good to see you here. Yeah, it's been 3 hours now. Yeah, 3.5 hours now. Yeah, time flies. Time flies. Walter says, do you look at the stochastics at 1 hour time frame or only at 5-minute chart? I look at the stochastics in 5 and 15-minute time frames. And I don't use it in higher time frames. I only use Ichimoku in higher time frames. But 5 or 15, I use Bollinger Bands in stochastics and Fibonacci bounces. KK says oil is ready for the breakout. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, oil has been going up very stably. So yeah, I think that's a good market to be in. I mean, the crude oil is very good. Ken says, do you put the alert on the apps or for notifications? Usually I don't put in alerts because whenever I am away from the charts, I don't take trades. But yeah, technically you can put the alerts here on the trading view. You can add alerts, and when it triggers, you can just come back to charts. But personally, I don't put the alerts because when I'm away from the charts, I don't want to be distracted. And let's say I'm actually on the phone call, or when I'm with my friends, or when I'm eating some food, and when the alert comes, then I might think about it, but I cannot concentrate at that time. So I prefer not to use alerts, because when I see charts, I want to focus on it, and when I don't, then simply I do other things. Oh, Orvin, we try to keep up with energy Okay, almost midnight here in Manila. Okay, yeah. It's becoming late now in Asian session, Asian time zone. Yeah, 88, you're welcome here. Let's see, Lukman says, can I hear your thoughts on Euro AUD? Seems it's an uptrend to me. Right, let me check the Euro AUD, right? Let's see. Let me put it to let's see. Let me put it to one screen and come back later with the two screens. But for now, let me check Euro AUD. Let's see. It's up here. Looks like I'm losing focus now. Yeah, like when I cannot read these numbers, or when I cannot pick up the pairs smoothly, then that means I'm tired. And looks like that's what's happening right now. So, but let me see how far I can go on this special live stream. So okay, so here is the Euro AUD daily chart, and now it's up. Yeah, Kumo's up right now. Kijun Sen is up, but the candlestick is now in a flat. It's almost like a doji candlestick, and there was a slight breakout, but now it's going bearish. If you see 1 hour chart, is more obvious. The price is retracing backwards now, and it's into the range, and there is no trend, there is no uptrend, so I think we better stay away in this condition, because I don't see any sign of uptrend in this case. There is no like bullish wave, there is no, the price is below the Kijun Sen in 1 hour chart, and this is when I stay away. Also Chikou span overlapping, so it's ranging right now. We never know, it might become head and shoulders, and once the neckline breaks, it can go down this way. Neckline can also include the wick, and once it goes, it can go down like this way. So we'll see which way it goes, but at this point we cannot know which way it's going. Hello Mihats, thank you for joining here from Yokohama, great to see you here. Japan's very late, it's already towards like the 1 AM now, so thank you for stopping by and say hi. So let me come back to these two charts, gold and also pound USD in 5, and continuously look for an edge to come. Yeah, looks like the market is losing its volatility, so I think it takes more time for the edges to come. And usually this is already towards the 1 AM, so I don't take trades because I will be going to bed very soon usually. Fight says, which pairs you prefer with news or no news when it comes to trading? I only check charts, only check news, the big news. So I'm using the website over here. This is the fxstreet.com, and I only mind the news on these red ones. So tomorrow on Tuesday there is no news, big news, and I don't really pay attention to these minor news. But on Wednesday we have multiple news here, so only the reds I keep in mind. Yeah, for sure looks like the market is slow. So yeah, I don't think we can take trades additionally. Okay, the real says, what long-term confirmation are you using for pound USD? So the long-term confirmation in this case would be the forward chart retracement up to Kijun Sen. So the Kijun Sen forward chart is at 1.40, was it? Hold on, let me see. Let me switch it to the forward chart Ichimoku lines here, and sorry, let me delete all these lines. So forward chart Kijun Sen is at 1.3959 level, and the market is retracing backwards to that level, and that is my target on this particular trade. And I'm just waiting for the edge to come to buy, and simply waiting for the breakout of this the resistance level. Now Bollinger Band is squeezing, so when you see Bollinger Band squeeze like this, it's charging its energy for the next move. So once it goes, I expect it goes very fast. So that's very time efficient. Once you take a buy, then you want the market to be on that direction. Just like I showed it to you on today's live stream on this pound USD earlier. Once it goes, you want the market to go very fast like that direction. So I think so this is what I call buy edge. And if it goes backwards, then simply exit, and that's it. Hello KK, alright, please look at the oil. Alright, let me check the oil very soon. Hello Casey, thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by and say hi. Yeah, I'm still doing the live stream, and this is the special long live stream. It's been almost like 4 hours now. Wow, time flies. Lookman says, I came across your channel today and I'm already in love with the way you approach the market. We'll definitely study your other videos later on. That's good to hear. Thank you for the comment. Yes, I have tons of videos on the archive, so please watch and enjoy the previous analysis and also some of the educational videos. Okay, AGR says 5-minute chart in oil, although it has broken up, retested and heading up the 1.618 Fibonacci just above. Would this put you off bullish entry now? Yeah, let me come back to the the oil soon. Oh, Jorg, you're welcome. He says, thank you for that incredible webinar and save your energy for avoid burning out. Sure, thank you. I will save my energy. Yep. I think I will be ending the live stream anytime. So yeah, but before that we'll check gold and some other pairs. And we might see breakout on pound dollar also. Oh, Walter, that's good. Your spread is 0.0. That's nothing. That's very good. Yeah, mine is like 2 pips of spread. Yeah, looks like a smaller P wave. Yeah, in the pound USD, this is like the smaller P wave. So then waiting for that to break upwards in this condition too. Hello Lens, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Okay, USD CAD still going down, alright. So you can still look for the setting edge in that one. Hello Alex, you're welcome here. And Tim, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. So let me go to the oil and see what's happening right now. So this is WTI crude oil, and let me check daily chart first. And now it's gone up, breaking the resistance level. And then down in 1 hour chart, it's also moving up, broke the previous resistance level too. So this is good. Let me check the 5-minute chart. And yeah, this is on the beautiful N wave. So it can test the previous resistance level of precisely on the 73.06 and goes up continuously this way. But now band walking and gold cross stochastics is very good confirmation. And also I think this is all-time high now. So there is no previous resistance level. So it's good. Yeah, so it can go higher and higher, and I think this is also a good one to be in a trade. But yeah, just wait for the retracement and take a buy is my recommendation. Let me see, this bounce of 72.49, I will also look at the Fibonacci. And yeah, this was a bit overshooted, 23.6%, but I think it was a nice up move afterwards. So yeah, this is a stable uptrend at the moment. Oh, IC market, okay. I heard IC market is also good. Yeah, I'm thinking to use that one after I move to Dubai. Let's see. So let me put 3 charts, including this one. Let me lay out, let's see, vertical, 3 charts. All the way to the left is oil in 5, and also in the middle will be pound USD in 5 also, and then on the right is going to be gold. gold in 5-minute chart as well. So yeah, gold in 5 is retracing, but this retracement is not really it's not really going down yet. This is in the P wave, but this is a potential reversing wave, and once it does, that will be a good sell chance. Now there is a dead cross stochastics, so this is good. So at the breakout of 1782.42 level will be a sell on gold, and as for pound dollar, breakout of 1.39192 level is a buy. And in terms of the WTI crude oil, I will wait for the retracement and buy, and this would be my scenario for the trade. And let's see which one comes first. Let me enlarge these charts and see which one comes in first. Oh, Len says a pound Swiss franc has resistance at 1.2799 level. Yeah, pound Swiss franc is still retracing, ranging, so I don't really pay attention to that right now. I prefer to stick to pound USD and gold and also WTI. $76.8 previous resistance. Okay, so that would be very high up all the way, so that will be the target. 76.8 on the oil will be the target. Oh, Walter, thank you for the comments. It says really like this live session in trading FX. Hopefully we can do this once a week or twice a week. It allows us to understand how you trade as you verbalize your thoughts on each trade. Very helpful. That's good to hear. Yeah, and that's what I try to do on the everyday videos and live streams, but today is especially very long, so I can share my views, the markets, and what I'm waiting for, how I wait for the edges, and yeah, the time spent to wait for the edge to come, and also entries and exits also. Yeah, KK, you're welcome here. Oh, looks like oil is going up now and there's no retracement, so we have to think of some other edges to buy. But if you see here on the oil, it's been going up sharply on the I wave, and there must be a retracement along the way, and that's what I'm waiting for. Usually I don't jump into the market just because the market is going up in 5. I wait for the retracement or the edge, so I think I will switch to 15, and but even in 15 there is no edges and it looks like the market is just going up, so yeah, I will just wait for the retracement to come and buy afterwards. And I think this is also where we be patient. usually we tend to catch the falling knife, and it can harm people, it can harm you also. So yeah, whenever it goes up like this in 5, then no trades is my advice. Oh, Orvin, you're in a trade on the USD CAD, alright? That's good. Hello Gabby, you're welcome here. Thank you for joining. This is a special live stream, over 30k subscribers. Just to show my appreciation and also yeah, my thankfulness on your participations and supports. So it's very good. Alright CG, you're welcome and good night. I will see you on the next session. Orvin says, Kay, how did you foresee possible double topping gold? I first thought it was uptrend. Yeah, the gold was at the previous resistance level in a higher time frame, and that's why I thought it's gonna be on the double top. In this area is a resistance in higher time frame. If I can just quickly switch it to, let's say, the daily chart, or the sorry, I think it was the 4-hour chart. There was a descending trend line that we can draw in the prices at the resistance level, and also in the 5-minute chart, if you can see it, the price was at the resistance level too. So, and there's the market has been retracing backwards, and that's why I thought it's gonna be double top. But yeah, it was uptrend. It was uptrend like this way. So the market might go up still. It might go up continuously from here like this way too. So so that's why I said that then I won't take trades. But if the market reverses backwards and becomes double top, then I will enter the sell. But unless either happens, we never know which way it goes, and simply until then we have to wait. So in this example, it happened to be double top, but we have to wait until either direction happens in the market. Mashurim, yes, I did take trades on the pound USD. It was at 13:30 UTC time zone, so you can watch the archive. And it's already closed at 3 p.m. in UTC time zone. So you will exactly see how I take trades and exit it there. Yeah, Jeb, you're welcome. Alexman says, yeah, this is very helpful indeed. Please, let's do this super long live stream once in a while. Yeah, so once the subscriber reach to the milestone, then I will do this special live stream. Or last time I did was at my birthday in January. I did a long live stream. So yeah, I do. Yeah, once in a while, for sure. All right, Indra, thank you for joining also. Thank you for joining. Lenza, yeah, that's right. I did the first live stream, special live stream at the 5K subscribers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was, I think it was about like 2 years ago. No, I think it was like one year ago. Yeah, I did a special live stream. I don't even remember when I did that. But it's already also on the archive. Let's do this at everyone's birthday. That will be like every day. Yeah, that will be very busy, super busy. Yeah, I think the market is slow now, so it could be in a range. AGR says pound USD looking stronger. Yeah, pound USD's potential breakout. Double 8 says looks like P wave and M5 pound USD. Yeah, this is ascending P wave. So now the lows are higher and highs at the same level, and this is ascending P wave, and this is a typical breakout setup. And gold is about to be double top after the neckline, so we'll see which one comes in first. Oh, still more than 100 people watching the live stream. That's good. I hope. Yeah, I just see who was actually from the beginning on the live stream today. So yeah, gold is breaking the support, but we have to wait for the candle close. As I mentioned before, it closes in about 2 minutes, 2 and 45 seconds. So we have to wait for the candle close. Otherwise, it might become support and it might go up afterwards. Let's see which way it goes. I think pound USD is about to break also. HR says, would your pound USD risk reward ratio be 1.125 max given SR? Yeah, so pound USD, if I take a buy at the breakout, then the target is at 1.39591 level, and stop loss is going to be below the support, below the previous low, which is at 1.38984 level. So that will be like 2 or 2 point some risk credit ratio in this case. Hello Gerald, thank you for joining here, stopping by. So right now I am actually looking for the edge on pound dollar because the market is retracing backwards to Kijun Sen in forward chart. So this level up here is the forward chart Kijun Sen, and this is my second entry. I entered buy on pound USD at 1:30 p.m. UTC time zone today, and you can watch the archive and find the reasons. And now this is my second trial. So, and usually I don't trade like this way because I like to follow the trend directions. So yeah, as I mentioned in forward chart, daily chart, it's flat. So this is something special for this live stream. Race to the edge. Yeah, that's true. Oh, MH Vlogs, you're here too. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Yeah, it is me that was here from the beginning. That's for sure. Okay, so now pound dollar is about to break. Oil has been going up, so still waiting for the retracement to come. And gold ended with a wick and support. So yeah, just wait for the breakout to happen. Okay, in the meantime, pound dollar is breaking, so just wait for the candle close to place us buy. Yeah, Gerald, yeah, that's right. I usually don't trade in this kind of market, so this is exactly the day I stay away from the charts. But because this is live stream and I would like to share my real trades, so that's why I took that buy, and also I'm looking for the buy chance right now. Oh, MH Vlogs, thank you for the words. Yeah, let's see. Roller Tracker, Nikkei 225. Nikkei is still ranging, retracing, and there's no moves right now. I think it was in the P wave as I saw the chart on yesterday. So yeah, I think it's still ranging right now. So let's see. Okay, now pound dollar is retracing backwards, and it could close below the resistance. Hello Bikram from India, great to see you, thank you for joining. Oh James, you have to go, alright, thank you for joining, thank you for stopping by, and yeah, see you on another live stream or video session. Joester says, any news about BNF? No news, no updates. yeah, I don't have any updates about BNF. I'm not sure where he is and what he's doing. He must be doing some stock tradings because that was his motivation, but he's investing some properties and buildings, so he's changing his way of investments. Let's see, Gerald says, did you explain what happened pound AUD? Yeah, there was a spike up and down, and I think it was due to some news or something. It went up and down. So yeah, hopefully you didn't lose a trade. Let's see. Oh, William, thank you for the words also. He says, thank you, K-san. Learn many from your video and following you. Today is an eye-opener for me to see true trader trade. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. So yeah, I think it was a good timing to trade and also good timing for everyone to show the real trades like that way. So now I don't trade because it's not breaking up yet and it takes time. So yeah, that was fortunate that I was able to share the real trades with the right edges in that example. Oh, you're from Bahrain. That's good. All right, yeah, for sure we can meet in Dubai once I relocate. So now in Japan it turned to Tuesday, so it's 1 week left until I go to Dubai. Yeah, Alessman, yeah, looks like the oil is retracing now, so it can test the previous resistance at 73.06 and goes up. So we'll see if it happens. Okay, so yeah, pound dollar is ranging still, and also gold is ranging too. So this is we have to pay. This is where I have to be patient. George says, who is the best Japanese investor of all time? I think that was BNF. He is the best investor and best trader. Okay, looks like the edges are not coming. I guess I will be ending the live stream in about maybe 5 minutes or so, because I'm losing energy now. CG Pound AUD and Oanda and FXCM. Oh, is it that different? Let me check. Let me split into two. And so that was Pound AUD. Alright, Pound AUD. And on the left, I put the FXCM. On the right, I put Oanda. And let's see. if it's different or not. In 5-minute chart, looks the same. Well, yeah, it's, let me scale like just the same, and yeah, looks like it's a bit different. It's a bit different. Oh, sorry, this is pound AUD, sorry, pound USD of FXCM on the right, on the left, and also on the right. Sorry, what will be so pound AUD. Sorry, I'm losing the focus now, so I think I have to end the live stream now. So pound AUD on the right. Okay, so on the left, pound AUD FXCM, on the right is same one in 5 in Wanda, and looks identical. But let me go to daily chart on both ones, and let's see. Wow, there was a huge spike. Oh, this was what you're talking about. Yeah, this is something very strange. Yeah, that's very, very strange these weeks. Yeah, up there, somewhere around the 16th of March, the wicks were the same, but yeah, this is something very different that we don't see on the FXCM. So I think in that case, you better take the FXCM from now on. Yeah, don't take Wanda. I think Wanda on TradingView is not right. Let me look into the lower time frames and see what happened on this week. Maybe we can have some clue on what happened. So let me go down to 5. Okay, in 5-minute chart there is no wick upwards. So I think that was a bug in the daily chart. Oh, I think there was a huge spike in the 5-minute chart, which was at let's see, if I put the vertical line here, it was at on 20th of June at 9:15 in UTC time zone. Wow, there was a very huge spike. And let me see, on the 20th of June at 9:15 in 5-minute chart also. Sorry, let me scroll up, move back to 5-minute chart, and yeah, go back to the 20th of June, and it was exactly here. And I don't see any wick over here on FXCM. Looks like it was a bug or something, and not quite sure what happened on Wanda. Yeah, looks like they are different. Very much. The candlesticks are different too. So yeah, my advice is to stay away from Wanda and use FXCM from now on. Yeah, but I don't really see these kind of moves on Wanda, really. I think this is for TradingView, maybe. This is due to some TradingView connection to Wanda itself. Yeah, that is very strange. But the charts are also very different. 20th of June, right? 20th of June was yeah, not quite sure what happened. This is very strange. Okay, so yeah, I guess I will be ending the live stream for now. So yeah, thank you for joining everyone. Oh, GU breaking up. Okay, so it can go up to the Kijun Sen. Let me quickly check that one in the end and end the live stream. So pound USD in 5. It is breaking up, and yeah, there is a potential up move still. Yeah, so after the breakout, the market can go up and retrace and go like this. But for here in Japan, it's going to be late, 1:30 a.m. So I will be sleeping soon. But yeah, once again, thank you for joining on this special live stream today. It was very fun for me too to communicate with everyone here, and also took some real trades, and I hope you enjoyed today's live stream as well. So yeah, let's do this again after once the subscriber number became over 50k on the next time. Alright, so tomorrow is on Tuesday, and most likely it's going to be the video session because I will be taking day off tomorrow. But yeah, I will see you on the video session or see you on the live session sometime on during this week. So once again, thank you for your participation and support, and I will see you on the next one. So I hope your family and friends are stay safe and healthy. So until I see you next time, please stay healthy once again and stay gold. Alright? Alright, so bye for now everyone. Mata ne. Thank you. Good night.